Good morning, good morning. Ah, the best part of the day starts again. Yeah. Good morning, Shady11. How are you doing, bro? Hello there, sir. Let's get straight into it. Oh, what happened? Encoding overloaded.
Chat developers.
What the fuck? Encoding overloaded. %? Are you for real?
Commit and
fuck is
push
this
immediately,
shit?
and then go vegan.
Stupid Nvidia broadcast, you know? Watch what happens, my brothers. When I turn off my camera, take a look.
Hello.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh no, okay, so that doesn't do anything. Watch what happens when I change my camera. Oh my god. What the fuck's going on? Huh? And now I can't even switch and select the Nvidia broadcast. It's gone. It's dead. What the fuck? Huh? Hello? Where's my camera? Why damn? Okay. Don't you have a second computer? I broke the camera. This is why Nvidia broadcast is dog. Hi. Good morning. Okay, let's move on. You are fucking slow, bitch. You are fucking dumbass. Now we see you. Yes. Good morning, you guys. I wanna go straight into it. Nvidia broadcast seems to be lagging. My recording seems to be dying. But we're not playing any games, so it's fine. I promised you guys a Godot game that is actually good. An actual good Godot game. How is that possible? Jokes aside though, there are good Godot games. I know that. I just wasn't having a lot of fun in the engine.
No.
Okay.
Lazy0008 just subscribed. Big tick support for 7 years.
Thank you very much for subscribing, my brother. Thank you. Lazy, my man. 7 fucking months. Good morning. And hello, Toasty Thumb first. Yeah, you're the first. Exactly. Hello, Schroptor. How's it going, man? How's your work coming along, bro? I thought the same thing. Godot code is bad. No, it has nothing to do with Godot code. This is the game in question, by the way. I'm pretty sure some of you have already guessed it. It is Play with Frucifer. And they brought out a game on Steam, which I think it's the first one here. The Backpack Battles. Maybe some of you have played it. Maybe some of you have seen it. It has 10,000 very positive reviews. And it came out this year, which is surprising because they also have a different game. As far as I remember, they are also working on like a pixel art 2D game, which let me find that really quickly. Where's this? It's here somewhere, isn't it? This one here. Frucifer's Function, yeah. This one right here, it's called Frucifer's Function. It's not out yet, but there's a demo version available. And I have seen, or we have seen a very long time ago when they talked about Perle noise and pixel art. We watched the... Okay, sorry. We watched a YouTube tutorial on how to do that in, I think it was Godot. And in my opinion, I think the UI is a little bit over the top, bro. Good morning, Mr. Intwain, Return Zero, and Warlock. Good afternoon. How none of them have are written in Zig. Notice how none of them is written in Zig. This is a You, sir, are right. This is a very good observation. Because Zig... No, it's fine, it's fine. I don't like it, but some people do love it. Mr. Prime included.
Burn proliferation.
I need to disable those. Every time. No, 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 no. No interruptions. Notifications are paused. Okay. Let us move on with the video. It's quite long, so I'm not gonna pause many times, but I wanna know, like, how did they manage to sell almost 1 million copies? And so, if they sold 1 million copies and we can take the game, which is sold for 12 euros, they're millionaires, my brothers. They are millionaires. How the fuck did they do this? Holy. It is... Yeah, it's like a 2D game. It's cool, man. I didn't play it. It's early access still. And this is something that I am looking at as a game developer myself. But let's not make this too long. No, 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 no. Let's just move on. Come on.
What part of the game should be the most important? Why did you decide to do it?
Gameplay loop. Now, I know this. I learned this in another video, and like, so that's why it's true. Right? Because another video said that on YouTube. That means the gameplay loop is the most important thing.
Early access.
That's a great question.
What advice would you have to someone getting started in game development who doesn't think they can do it? Total sales.
Why would you, like, I don't understand. So you're starting out in game development, and you think that you can't do it. Huh? Then why start? It's a bit weird question, okay.
For backpack battles.
Sales currently sit at about 800,000.
I'm super excited to be talking.
I need to calculate this, sorry. I need to see how much money they earn. So 800,000. Damn, times 13 euros. That is 10 million. And so they have to divide that by 2. Because Germany, or in Germany, you lose like 50%. They have earned 5 million. Unless we take the 10 million, 400,000, and we multiply that by 0.7, because that's what the publisher gets. And then we also actually that's what Steam takes. And then from this, maybe the publisher takes also 30% if they have a bad publisher, or if they have a publisher. Don't know yet. Divide by 2. No, sorry, not divide by 1, by 2. But they still have 1 million. After taxes. That's a lot of money. Wrong? What do you mean wrong? What do you mean wrong? I think I did a very good calculation. It is perfect. Es ist wasserdicht in English. Okay, that's what we say in Germany. Didn't you do 0.3? Yeah, I did do 0.3 here. I'm a fucking idiot, of course. That's what the publisher did. You, sir, are correct. I'm stupid. So we have... I see the video is going to be 10 hours long, by the way, guys. So we have 0.7 for Steam. Then we have 0.7 for the publisher. You can earn 30% from the publisher. And then we divide that by 2. They have 2.5 million. Yeah, I need to multiply by 0.7. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, it's like, it's the start of the stream. But anyways, holy shit. That's so crazy, man. Dude. I wonder if I can sell 1 million copies. That would be cool.
With the developers from Play with Furcifer, Dorothea and Mario. And
awesome.
You probably know them already because they have already a big channel on YouTube. They're also the developers of Backpack Battles. First off, introduce yourselves and a little bit...
I hope they go into how long they have been developing on the game. Like their first game is usually, or your first game is usually the longest, unless you deliberately make a small game. But almost everyone runs the risk of scope creep. Because you just want to do more, right?
About your background in game development.
I'm Dorothea. I'm the art.
I'm sure the reacts helped them out a lot. Shut the fuck up. Okay, now I'm triggered. Okay, let's see here. Play with Crucifer. I think it's this right here. So they have 40,000 subscribers on YouTube and they have made 93 videos, which is obviously less videos than I did. We watched one of them. Something went right, indie game devlog. We watched that a long time ago. Did make a video of this. And then this right here, we watched that. This one was the how games make VFX. So Mr. Inukai, they did make some videos on YouTube. And, you know, some of them were more successful than others. Okay, 9,000, 3,000, 300,000. Okay, bro. So, yeah.
Just
Dumbo.
in our studio, so I do all the art. And we program together. Actually, we both have a master's degree in computer science.
Damn.
No, actually, Mario has a PhD.
Hey, you can see the hat here on top.
Exactly, he just finished it. And so, yeah, that's our background. Mario.
I wonder why you would want a PhD in computer science. So what does why would someone want that? Like, what do you get out of this? They're already making like millions with their game. Like, why would they need a PhD? That's odd.
Also does the writing and game design.
Maybe he just wants it.
And I mostly do like
to flex.
Creating videos and marketing, and yeah, we complement each other and kind of
most things involve both of us because we live together and it's just very easy to ask back or read something. So everything I write, Dorothea has read, and every social media post I have seen, and every art piece I have given my opinion on, and usually
you have like a German accent.
Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. There's a piece of both of us in every part of the game.
Well, I like that a lot. That's really cool. Piece of both of you in every part of the game.
I think that's the best way to do it, because if you just do art, you get bored. So it's cool that they both do the same, basically the same stuff, but maybe someone does more coding and the other one does more art. That's what I feel like. She does more art, he does more coding, but they both do both of the things. Because ultimately that's what you do when you're working alone or maybe in a small team. You get bored of one thing that you do and then you do another thing. And by the way, I want to thank you guys. Good morning. Let me say hello to you guys. Like, for example, Inukai, Piss Off, and GE Stream on YouTube, and Krishna on YouTube, and Poseidon on YouTube as well. Good morning, you guys. And then on Twitch, holy moly, you guys. Aolo and Atarios, good morning, you guys. First message is good. Hello there, sirs. And Ify, why do you guys still have the partner anniversary thing going on? What's going on there? Huh? Why is that? Like, how many times do you have to like press this? I'm pretty sure Ify said that yesterday. Anyways, good morning, Zend. Hope you had a good day yesterday and today too. Welcome, sir. So we need a PhD to be that successful. I don't think so, bro. The guy from Stardew Valley is more successful than these guys, and he doesn't have a PhD. No disrespect, but a guy has a PhD and becomes a game dev. Guy can literally work anywhere. But like, he's a millionaire. He's already earning more money, probably, with his game than if he was working for someone else. And he's got ultimate freedom. I don't know. Good morning to you too, but I already have afternoon. Yeah, me too. What the fuck, man? Oh, fucking, like, that was like a chain reaction. Holy shit. Was my Vorhang in English? Yeah, good morning, Push as well, and Lolboy. Hello there. And they seem to be from Germany, at least their channel is. Yeah, so then they are from Germany. That's awesome. Hello, Yoinka. Hello there, Inex. Anyways, let's move on. Okay.
So the game that you're working on currently is Backpack Battles. We'll give a quick description of what that is and how you guys got started making that game, because it's not your first game.
Yeah, that's right. It's technically
it's not their first game. Let's do some research. We took a look at this earlier. Let's see here. This is the play with Crucifer. And their first game on Steam came out, we can't really tell here, 2022, the demo for Frucifer. Then May 2023, the demo came out for Backpack Battles. And then we also have Super Kill Boy, which has 49 user reviews and came out. Maybe this is their first game. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, I think the Super Kill Boy game that only has 50 reviews is their first game. You can also tell by the quality of the game that this is very likely their first game. Last update is over a year ago, and if we go to SteamDB, they had like 197 followers. I think this is the one that got them into game development. Let's see, maximum. They just released it. That's difficult to say. 2023. They have so many projects going on. It's crazy. I wonder how they do this. They must be very efficient. Like working with someone together and you could constantly bounce ideas off each other. Cool.
Our third or fourth game, it's the second game we are about to finish. Backpack Battles is a asynchronous PvP auto battler, which means it is a game where you do your part of forging a build. In that case, it's an inventory management game, so you arrange an inventory very carefully and buy items, put them in places where they synergize, and then you press go and fight another player. And because you don't have...
I see. So Raid Shadow Legends, but in 2D without pay to win. I get it now. Yeah. Cool.
Any inputs to make, and they don't have any inputs to make. It's just fine if they are not here at the same time. So they played their round in the past against someone else, and you now play against them. And your build later will be matched by other players. Because it's so...
What? That one is interesting. How does it work?
Inventory very carefully and buy items, put them in places where they synergize, and then you press go and fight another player. And because you don't have any inputs to make, and they don't have any inputs to make, it's just fine if they are not here at the same time. So...
Oh, that's so smart. So it's like a multiplayer game where you build your character and you say, okay, I'm gonna fight with this version of my character now. And since you don't have any input, that version of the character then can exist in the cloud, and others can fight your character with their character that they built up and sent, I don't know, to the cloud or to the server. And then you're fighting against each other. And it doesn't matter whether the character was made 5 days ago or 5 months ago. It's just basically a stat sheet. Stats. Cool. This is in mobile forever. Yeah, so I've never seen that before because I don't play mobile games. But that's a really cool idea, man. Awesome. Smart.
They played their round in the past against someone else, and you now play against them. And your build later will be matched by other players. Because it's so nice to be able to have a PvP experience, but without the necessary timers and the pressure that usually comes with that, I think it's a really cool thing.
And you're in early access currently, right?
We are in early access currently and plan to
release next year.
To full release in
early 2025.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, not so far away. You have kind of a cool...
I want to see their journey of that game. So if we go to Steam, holy moly, all-time peak of 35,000 players. You know which other game had this peak or close to this peak, guys? Quarkeeper. So this is as close to like a very successful game as you can get. I think. Wow. That's incredible. And I suppose these bumps have been small little updates here and there. Nothing too crazy, it looks like. I wonder what they have planned for the release. And then over here they have the early access release. And maybe if we take a look at the price history, I'm pretty sure on early access release... Wait, so on early access... Well, no, all. Max, please. Eh? Dude, the game came out 2023. What are you doing? So wait, this is the first discount? Am I dumb? Wait, am I stupid? Like, are they playing the game wrong? So usually you want to have a discount of 20% to notify your wish lists. They have a lot of followers, so they should have a very huge wish list count. Are they doing it wrong? Am I doing so? Wait, am I mistaken? Am I reading this wrong? So if I wait, so the price history of Max, I click Max here, says minus 10% on March 8th. And then if I go over here to the players Max, it came out March 8th. So 2024 was the first release, okay. Before then they had a demo version, so they went into early access this. Wow. So incredible. They went into early access here, which is not even half a year ago, and they've already sold almost 1 million copies. In early access. And that is now funding them the game. Wow. But I don't understand why they went over to 10%. Because usually 10% does not mean you notify your wishlist. So you guys, I want to test this. I'm going to wishlist this game. And whenever this is 10%, I want to check if I get a notification through email. Because usually every time I have wishlisted a game, it will send me a notification when the game is on discount. But if the game goes live, it notifies your followers anyways. Yeah, so like I know that it notifies me when I wishlisted a game and it goes on release. But pre-release and post-release, the discount of 20%, that should bring out an email bundle to everyone. That should send out an email to everyone. On 10% it doesn't, which is what... It's a bit odd to me. Why would you go then for 10% if it doesn't notify your wishlisters? Because that's how Steam works. Interesting, okay. Alright.
Story about your demo and how
maybe they don't know that? You think they don't know that? After making like 5 games? Really? Maybe we need to write a comment or something. Maybe they don't need that, but like... How can you not need this? Because you literally... So, like, think about it like this. They have 40,000 or something. How many followers did they have? Extrapolate that by 10, which is what we learned the other day. Could be a nice multiplier for how many wish lists they have, or times 100. I think it was times 10, right? So that would be 450,000 wish lists. You're telling me that 450,000 wish list emails are not gonna do something? Obviously, some of them have already bought the game, right? Yeah, they have 10% every time, everywhere. They don't have 20%. Over here in the price history, it's always 10%. See this? That's why they're humble. I would maximize the fuck out of this.
Start development on Backpack Battles.
I think that was like in 2023 in March.
What?
And
wait.
2 months later, we already...
wait, what?
I think that was...
Wait, sorry.
Story about your demo and how that came to be. Like, when did you start development on Backpack Battles?
I think that was like in 2023 in March.
They took like a year.
2 months later, we already had a prototype that we sent to some friends.
That's
and
crazy.
We really got into it, and then we
2 months.
put it on itch.io, and then we put it on Steam. And then it slowly gained some traction over last year. By the end of the year, we already had like 300,000 wishlists.
So 2 months of development for the demo.
For the first, first demo.
Imposter syndrome, my brothers. Imposter syndrome. They have worked on games before. That was not their first game. Time and effort went into games before that game that was not as successful as the game is right now. So that means you need to factor in the time they spent making games before this, because this is ultimately time that is also spent learning. Okay, so do not, like, guys, Don't get it twisted. It's not like you can just start your first game, do a demo version for 2 months, bring it out on Steam, and have the same success. Because there's a lot of stuff that goes into this that you learn over time, okay? This is Copium? No, it's not Copium.
Of course, compared to now, it's a really rough state with not a lot of items. You can imagine. It's a bare bones version of the game, but basically all the major pieces were in place. Like we added the ability to fuse items a week.
Okay, it's because he has a PhD. I don't know about that, Mr. Toasty Stump. You mean because you have a PhD, your first game is gonna be more successful that you put out on Steam? I don't know about that, my brother. Also, their first game, by the way, my brothers, was this game right here. It looks like May 2nd, 2023 it came out and has 50 positive reviews. It costs €2. So that's probably one of their first games. Okay? Don't get it twisted. Hello,
so
Jova.
that was there. Like there are 2 or 3 recipes we scrambled together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We were like, we have a shield, we have this thorn.
We had a spike shield.
No, yeah.
You already drew a spike shield, and we were just like, we have a shield, we have a spike.
And
no, we could have this idea for recipes.
Yeah.
We could fuse them together and make a spike shield. And the buckler and the spike shield look a little bit different because these were separate items
But it's okay.
in early development.
It's fine.
But nobody noticed, of course.
Yeah. With this game, it was really like everything clicked into place. Like all the ideas came to us, and we added them, and it was magic, kind of. It
it's
just felt
weird
right.
how many ideas just worked out.
Well, it's really brilliant because you're opening up. It's almost like a casual.
So they got lucky. You can't say that, okay? You can't just say, oh, we just got lucky. They're so happy that they're rich now.
It's so relaxed.
And I think the thing that popped out at me when because I shared this too, was the artwork.
Yeah.
And that's you,
Oh,
Dorothea,
look how happy she gets. Am I in the way?
right?
Yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about kind of your process for that?
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not actually like a professional artist, but
Let's see.
I guess
I mean, technically you are
am.
now.
Well, this goes.
Now.
I am at this point, but it's
I
not
mean,
my
it does look
background.
kind of nice.
So, the first time I did digital art was on Killboy, and
This is the art.
before that it was only pixel art. So that's actually what I felt comfortable with. But then we kind of thought like pixel art for these items, it just
Let's
didn't
say
feel
it does.
quite right. And
Let's say it does look indie, but it doesn't look bad. Okay, there is very high detail. Like take a look at this shield. If we make this image bigger, take a look at this. There is some very high detail in there, and you can tell that they spent a lot of time, or she spent a lot of time and effort making the art. Pixel art is overrated. No, pixel art is what you start with usually. Like, take a look at this sword to the left here. The glow that it emits and the nice vines, the veins around it, or vines, I think it's called vine in English. That looks really good. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Really good stuff.
also pixel
Nink's
art,
art, yeah, kind of like Nink's art, exactly.
We also noted that Dorothea is very good at watercolor. She did a lot of great watercolor art.
No. Yep.
It's amazing. We thought like maybe we can get some use out of that.
How long does that process take for you to create these different items or characters?
Let me think. I think an item takes between 1 and like 3 hours, I think.
What? An item. An item takes between 1 and 3 hours. Let's compare. I think that sounds about right. So if she says an item takes between 1 and 3 hours, in 1 and 3 hours I can draw this. One picture. Cakes 1 to 3 days. Cakes takes... No. What are you guys saying? When I drew this, I drew 1 image a day. And that was usually between 1 to 2 to 3 hours. No, you guys are wrong. You guys are totally wrong.
Depending on the size, mostly.
Exactly.
And the level of detail.
Level of detail, yeah.
Is that digital or are you doing
Yeah.
it?
No, it is digital, but like with different brushes that like imitate this traditional.
So what was that like? You had that demo. by 2 months after you started working, which is kind of insane to have it that quick
But
of
we
a
were
turnaround.
so excited about it. I don't know how it got traction. I think we promoted it over our channel.
Yeah, but for the
YouTube
first
channel.
weeks it was kind of nice. We were kind of happy. Like it went better than the first weeks of First of Our Killboy.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that impactful.
Can we see the demo stats? Is that possible? Like, for example, if we go over to this page here, and there is, I think it's right here, they have the demo version for this. Can you also inspect this on SteamDB? Or does it link back to the original? I think it links back to the original, right? Who would build their own engine in the first game? That will be crazy. Yeah, so I did that because I didn't manage to work with Unity, bro. So it is how it is, you know? Cakez, 2 months full time. Guys, so like, please take this away and please take this into account. They have been working together and making games together before they made this game. So them being able to make a prototype in 2 months, while being very impressive, if you have a backlog of knowledge available to you, that is reasonable, okay? And you guys just don't see the work they put in before this, which is really important. You do work like pixel art, like she said. You do different types of arts. You make other games and you train to try to build games. Yeah, like for example, SteamDB charts. What is this? Demo? The demo, 100 in app. So this is the demo. Thank you. I see. So for the first couple of weeks and days, it was like, wow, 100 players. And then it kind of went off. Yeah, and then it basically went down as the game released, I guess. Cool. Look at this. Very nice. And so ultimately, if my demo version had the same... So this is how I knew that my game was not successful. Or was not gonna be successful. Because I have a demo version now too. And I think everyone that makes a game on Steam... Let's put this in here so we have this next to each other. Should do a demo version before they release their game to test player interest. So for example, Cakez TD demo. I think we can also go to SteamDB, right? Does it track that? I think it does, right? Charts, cool. So you can see here that this is my demo maximum, and you can see that I had 6 players here, and then 2 players here, 2 players here, 1 player, 2 players, nothing, essentially, over the course of the lifetime of my demo version. And the wish lists I gained monthly and weekly were never increasing or decreasing, and I noticed that this is how I knew my game, if I release it like this, is not gonna gain any traction, nor will it sell. So it will be, and at that point, I had already invested 2 years into the game. So at that point, I had to make a decision to go from the version of the game, keep it, release it, maybe finish a couple more levels, and then work on a new game, or I changed the game. And I decided to change the game. I decided to go, stay with my game, keep working on it, which... For most people in this situation, is the boring thing to do, where most people quit. But I decided that I wanted to give this game... Start the game! Sorry. It didn't load, okay? Visual Studio Code. I decided to give this game another chance and to go... Because I'm usually one that finishes. And this is what it looks like right now. It's completely changed. There's many different things that weren't there before. It is overhauled. The combat feels much better. There's a lot more feedback. There's a lot more polish. And it does look better. It feels better. And so this version, I'm more confident that it would gain players. And so if I had this happen to me, right, this right here, if I had like 200 players and I gain like, let's say 1,000 wish lists a month or a week, then I would be telling myself, wait a minute, what I have here, that's good. But that didn't happen. And I think that's normal. The art was ugly before, I didn't play the demo because of that, now it looks pretty nice. Yeah, so that's one thing, for example. And that's something you learn. So why am I going on a huge tangent like this? Please take into account that they have been working on games together for a long time, and this is not their first game, so this is very unlikely to happen to anyone that is making a game for the first time. Okay? Please. That is very important. Because I hope they go into this. Please go into this. How long? I would have loved that these guys went into how long they have been making games. Let's see here.
And we had a Chinese localization quite early.
I think it was around a year ago, maybe over a year.
Chinese localization.
So, the game started to gain some traction, I think, in Japan and China. We have worked with our Chinese publisher IndieArc. We knew them from Versifar and just pitched the project in this early state to them, and they...
That is the bump. That's the bump we saw here. That's China and Japanese and Japan. Wow. Damn. I mean, it flattened out again, but this is... Wow. Okay. Smart. China.
They started publishing that really early. So we got some traction in China. I'm not sure if we had the localization at that point.
Now, you said IndieArc, that's your publisher.
Yeah.
Maybe, so for people who might not be...
Wait, that game popped off when XQC and other big streamers played it? Yeah, you remember that? You have seen that game when these guys played it? So that is the pop-off? Big streamers playing it? Yes, sir. Okay, well, I guess I take your word for that. I might as well quickly go on a detour. Welcome, you guys. Hope you have a good day so far. You know, I'm excited for this video. I think this video is gold. I think I like it. The reason for that is because these two, like, they actually made a really good game in Godot, and they have shown that you can make games efficiently and fast in Godot, and that's awesome. That's really cool. TikTok bump, yeah, it can. These things can be TikTok bumps, but usually for this type of game, very unlikely, because TikTok is a much younger generation, and you wanna put an auto battler on TikTok. Maybe something like Banana Farm, or what is it called? The guy that shoots, the guy that grows guns on his farm. What is this guy called? TikTok equals China. Is the music in the recording after you upload it to YouTube? Yeah, but I don't have song requests enabled. I do, fuck. Did you song request? No? Okay, good. So let's see here. We have a question. I know C++ and somewhat comfortable with it. Do you recommend I start exploring C++ game development or explore the popular game engines? What do you want to do, Bearded Mana? If you want to make a game, explore the game engines. If you want to learn the tech behind games, then make a game in C++. It's your decision, and only you can find the answer to that. No one can answer that for you, bro. Kazi, yeah, the Kazi, exactly. What is it called, guys? Anyways, what were we... Yeah. Still disabled, still not disabled? Shotgun farmers, I see. I had TikTok installed on my phone for about a month, and I found it messes with my attention span and concentration. That app is pure mental disease. Yeah, you're not supposed to engage with TikTok. You're supposed to upload clips to Discord to TikTok. You know, you're not supposed to watch it. You're supposed to use it as a marketing tool. Don't spend time on it. Though, if you don't spend time on it, you don't know what people watch as well, so... Anyways, let's move on.
Familiar, maybe you're new. to game development in general, or the sort of commercial business side of game development, what is the publisher for you guys?
Publishers typically do localization marketing, funding if you need that, and some other things. It really depends a bit on the specific publisher and what you need.
Yeah.
And what do you have?
IndieArc is a publisher specialized for Asia and the Asian market, which is quite hard to get a grasp of if you don't have a contact. So there are lots of regulations that make it difficult to publish to China. It's just
Skeletons. But we watched, we read an article on that, right? So that usually these publishers spend more, wanted to be fast, so they earn more money. So they try to be more drastic when they, what is it called? When they censor stuff in games. So that's usually why you don't have skeletons, while maybe China accepts skeletons. We are not sure of that yet, 100%.
Culturally and from the language side, very difficult to manage. It makes sense to use a specialized publisher for the Asian regions. Publishers usually take a revenue share, and our thought process was, this is a revenue share for regions we usually would get basically nothing out of. So every money is a win. Everything. Yeah. So sharing some revenue wasn't a issue at all.
They can't say how much it is, right? I wish they would tell us how much it is. Damn.
You're sharing revenue in a market that you weren't necessarily going to get without that.
Exactly. And like we did co-publishing with them basically through the whole early access phase until maybe a few months ago. And now they are our global publisher because, they did a really good job.
Now for the marketing part, because you said you're both acting as publishers,
but if isn't the publisher also in charge of doing discounts for your game when you do updates? Then they did a bad job. Or am I just totally tripping balls here? That should be minus 20%. I just can't get over this. 9 minutes and 40 minutes on stream now. We're going to speedrun now.
You guys, and it has IndieArc. Did they help with the marketing aspect, the sharing of, connecting with media, that type of thing?
Sure.
Or was that solely you guys?
So the first big push was Japan, and the next even bigger push was China.
I see this was it, So it's, you guys are saying, or you told me that this is through XQC playing it, but maybe this is Japan and then China. Because ultimately, when we take a look, let's not take a look here, but when we take a look at the release, that's just the release. And then obviously it flattens out after the release. That's normal. XQC is, I know XQC is huge. Huge. Well, anyways, we don't know for sure.
It's something that we basically have to credit our publisher for. Like without
I just googled, he played it a lot at the end of October 2023. Okay, so the end of October 2023. Let's see here. I see. Okay, that's October. That might be XQC. Like people like Asmongold and XQC can have this effect. Yeah. XQC made this game. I don't agree, because take a look at this before then. You see this here? 2,000 players. When you have a game on Steam and you're an indie developer, and at any point in time you have a player count of 2,000 players, that's good. And this is a demo version. That's probably it, to be honest. But guys, do you not recognize the fact that they did have 200 to 400 to like 1,000 to 2,000 players? They had a foot in the door, but XQC pulled them all the way. Yeah, so they had a foot in the door with this. Yeah, so they already had something there. Yeah, I agree. Okay, cool. And so, by the way, for those of you who might not have watched it, but this is essentially what these guys did too. Was it Unicycle Pizza Time? This is what they tried to do too. They made a game in 1 week, and they catered that game to streamers. And they managed to sell 100, I think they made like $5,000 with this, and they made this game in a week, or was it a month? A week or a month, I forgot. But they catered this game to streamers, and they sent out a bunch of keys to streamers, and then a bunch of them played it. It was a month, okay. And I don't know, you know, having a 5K paycheck for 1 month making your game, I think that's awesome. Anyways, let's move on.
Localization, and we wouldn't even know who to contact. So you can, of course, like go to Bilibili and look for content creators there, but I'm not sure how effective we would have been in that. So
that's great, I think, yeah.
So you can try, but crafting a mail and finding the right people to message isn't easy for English-speaking creators.
Also, they manage the community. Like they have different messengers. Or
oh my god, I'm so lucky. I can ask the mayor to translate emails for me. Cause he can read Japanese. He lives in Japan and he's been here for such a long time. Oh guys, we're gonna make a big plan because we don't wanna side with a publisher, you know? We're gonna figure this stuff out over time.
Then we have like WeChat and QQ.
So like generally, I think at least getting a publisher for Asia is just a really good idea in many cases.
Yeah.
For someone who might be watching, let's say they've made a game and they put it on itch.io. At what point would you advise, based on your experience, that someone look for or think about a publisher?
Yeah, it really depends.
Why did he ask that question? So guys, for those of you, how many in chat have made a game and uploaded it to itch.io? How many of you? I have. My first game I made, I put up on itch.io. That was my first step. I think he's asking the wrong question here, unfortunately. One, me. Come on, guys, there's more, I'm pretty sure. Like I know, for example, Aizen did. We did the other day. Yeah, type 1 in chat, Aizen. I know you did. Codingree did. All my games are JM games. So I did, but it didn't get big. Yeah, so here's the thing. Wait a minute. The answer is good though. The answer is good, yes, but like they focus, in my opinion, they focus on the wrong things. itch.io. Unfortunately, let's see, dashboard. At least they skip a couple of steps. Summary, view more. Yeah, for example, let's take a look. I have a demo version on Steam. It's the same demo version that is out on Steam. No, like so I have a demo version out on itch, and I also have a demo version out on Steam. But I first had this demo version out on itch, and monthly or daily you get views on it. And I think we can go. Can we say last 30 days? Maybe just. Okay, so we can do a year, huh? So it was a little bit more... How do you say that in English, man? Why do I never know these words? Popular. It was a kind of bit more popular here. It got like 10 views and then it dribbled down as I stopped advertising it. 700 downloads, yeah. So essentially, I think this right here, when do you go from this to Steam? I think that's the first question that needs to be answered. Why do you ask the question of from this to publisher? I think the first step for any indie developer that usually starts out on itch, when do you go to Steam? Because itch is similar to Steam. They promote your game if you have a lot of downloads and people spend money on your game. They, want to support you and they play a long time on your game. That's usually when you see stats here and they're like, okay, so this could be a good indicator for a successful game. Let me put it up on Steam because Steam's bigger. Unfortunately, he doesn't ask that question. I would have loved to ask that question because that one I think is really important. How many downloads on Steam? I don't know, to be honest. I would have to check. But not much, man. Like, listen, we already went over this. My game is just not good. So the downloads on Steam don't matter because it's not going to be enough. I can tell you that how many downloads on Steam, not enough. Let's just move on. It's not enough. I know that. It's not much. I have 500 wish lists to give you an idea.
Publishers usually want to see like a playable demo. They want to see some concepts. The later the better for the publisher, but the earlier the better for you, especially if you want the funding.
Exactly. It depends a lot on if you need funding. And we were in the position that we didn't need funding because we were working at the time.
Smart. Thank you. So I made that mistake myself. I quit my job because I'm stupid and I don't think 2 days ahead. I was like, I don't like my job. I want to make games. I've been learning C++ for a year now. I have a really cool concept for a tower defense game. Can I get a raise? No? Okay, goodbye. So I'm out of the door already, okay? In my head, I'm already gone. Stupid decision. Dumb decision. It gave me a lot of confidence and power. I felt good that I did it. I would repeat that, but it was still dumb. Because ultimately, now you're on a timer. You have no income. And the way a game works, usually, and in their case it's different, you don't earn money after making a prototype for 2 months. You don't. You don't earn money for multiple years, usually. That's dumb, because you can't pay anyone. If you're alone, you can't pay someone to do art, you can't pay someone to code, you can't pay someone to help you with Unity. Usually these things that you could pay someone to do that, you would have to do this yourself and feed yourself. It's stressful, man. So smart, really good.
Yep.
And so that's kind of juicy for publishers because they don't have any risk with you. Mm-hmm. And it makes pitching so much easier.
So you guys were working at the same time as developing Backpack Battles.
I wonder how they did that.
How did that sort of life work?
Well, I was actually
2.0 work out.
Full time already. Like
right
in
before
2023, I went full time. And
but
so
why don't you start from the beginning? Like, these interviews are so awesome, but why don't people start on the beginning? So usually the hardest part is the beginning, not when you're already established. So like, she's already established herself. She already learned a lot. They had unsuccessful games before. But like, yeah, then it's easier. And he's working. Okay, they can sustain themselves. God damn it. I'm disappointed, you know? I'm a little disappointed.
Gave me a lot of time to work, but Mario was still working. That's the interviewer's
job, I suppose. Yeah, true. Maybe like so. Maybe I just have a special situation where. But I feel like that situation applies to anyone. If you are in a job right now and you start about making games, or you start thinking about wanting to make games, well, what's the first step that you do, right? You work next to your job for how long, right? And how does that look like? Let's see.
And yeah, the year before it was, while we were working on First of Expansion, it was also really stressful.
Yeah, we basically went from both working full-time to Dorothea going part-time, me going part-time, then her going full-time game development. And my work with the university ended
4 days ago?
Check 4 days ago, yeah. I still was working 50% until now.
A lot of people are having that struggle of finding that time, right?
Yeah.
Because
how do you do that?
It takes a lot of time to make it.
So for me, I knew that I'm a night owl, and so I either have the night very late or I have the night very early. And so I knew that I have my most brain power when I wake up. And so I made it a point to always wake up at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the morning. And that's when I would code for 2 to 3 hours. And that worked surprisingly well. Because guess what's not going to happen on 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. in the morning? If you don't have kids, mind you, no one's going to disturb you. There's going to be no phone calls, no messages. No one is going to come into your room. You don't have any emails, nothing. You just can work on your game. And it's silence. There's almost no cars outside. And for those of you who like working at night, I'm telling you, working in the morning is awesome. I think it's the best thing you can do. And then, you know, you take a shower, you get ready for work, you go to work, whatever you want to do.
Game, even if you've got 2 people or even a publisher to help out with some aspects, to have that time. So how did you find that time when you had other things? Was it like stealing an hour here or there, or blocking out a certain amount of time?
Needs to be a set
As
amount.
a preface. The whole idea is immensely stressful. The idea of working full-time or part-time and making a game is just something. So our stress level was higher than you could sustain forever.
But why? I don't understand why it would be high. Because you just make room for it. Like, I made room for it in the morning. I don't really like... What does he mean? You just... I don't know.
And we were very aware of that working at some point full-time or part-time and making a game on the side is not something we do.
Then
for
how
10
did you
years.
do it?
So that's something we decided to try for a few years to establish us to.
For a few years. You hear that, guys? They tried to do this for a few years.
To then go full-time. The hours are taken from weekends and
evenings.
So
so basically they went to do the job, they woke up normally, and then they would work in the evening. I don't know, like, how many of you have power left after you went to your job and you come home at, let's say, 6 or 7 p.m., maybe 8 p.m. sometimes. Do you have power to work on a game then? Or are you exhausted? Like, some people might have power then. I don't. I'm usually exhausted at that point. Athano does, yeah, that's what Athano does. Yeah, you sleep at the job, do it right. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. I finish my week's work in 1 to 2 days, just submit late and do other stuff. Yeah, like, okay, we're not talking about cheating, because you can cheat in your job too, right? You can't do that, of course. But let's say you're working normally, okay? Bro, you're exhausted after 1 hour of programming. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. And fine. Like, I'm not going to ban you, but you're wrong. I'm the highly motivated first few months, then less and less. I mean, yeah, but in general, right? It doesn't matter whether you do something new. Like, in general, when you come home from work, usually most people are exhausted. Depends on the job, of course. Depends on the motivation. 9 to 5 taps right into my game when I clock off. Okay, so for the most of you, it's like it's mixed. Some of you work early or like working early. Others of you are exhausted. Okay, cool. I'm being 100% ignored. Even my resub. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Shintai. I don't ignore you. I do that honestly. It depends on the motivation. I read your messages. Okay, bro. I don't ignore you. And let's see, I do the same for my business, SaaS, worked on it for 5 years, now selling it. So essentially you work on it in the evening. Unsub crying, okay. All right, bro. Sorry about not seeing your message. I'm sorry. No, I mean it though. I really appreciate the incredible support. Amen. Like it's, yeah, crying less now. Good. Mm-hmm. Nice. So this guy resubs next time and get more money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Always say something nice to your subscribers.
Are you still actively developing backpack battles then?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time. So we are still in early access. So the game is not done in the sense. We have a lot of features we are working on and are working on very intensely.
Could you talk a little bit about, because I think, you know, the old way of doing this, you know, when we all had floppy disks and you had to go to a store to buy a game, you know, you had a game, you made the game, you finished the game, and then you released the game. But you guys had a demo that you did, and you're still in early access.
The demo came out in May 2023, and then we, for some reason, decided to patch it every week. Like every Sunday, we added content, some new items.
Every Sunday.
Stuff. And in March of this year, 2024, we released into early access, and so we're now in early access for like half a year.
maybe
really
talk
tell
about
here.
what
Sunday.
the decision to sort
Sunday.
of develop in the open, I guess, in a way, versus having a closed alpha, closed beta, and then releasing
For the demo, yes.
1.0. Why did you decide to do early access?
Yeah, so that's a great question that will have a kind of long answer. I think it's really interesting. So because that's an unusual approach, right? That's
Early access is not unusual. I mean, early access allows you to earn money while developing the game actively. So usually you go into early access because you need money and you think you have something playable. Because we get money from early access. Yeah, I don't like. Is there any other incentive to go early access other than money? Like, come on. Am I the only one here? And you don't want to pay for testers. Yeah, you get play testers for free. Exactly. Huh? I don't know.
not how you typically see games being made, even nowadays. And we tried the same approach or similar approach with Philosopher and just decided to throw out a demo early and iterate on that and get feedback early, get some wish lists coming in early, because we thought, getting a demo out.
So here's the question. This is probably, so here, like, follow my the train of thought here. You're an indie developer. You bring out a demo version to gauge interest. And now Steam has this new feature, and I'm going to get into this, where you can have your own page with user reviews for your demo. Okay? And then that links back to your main project. Sorry. And so usually indie developers, exactly like he said, use the demo version to gauge interest. You bring out a demo version, you get one player a week. Terrible. Okay, you iterate on that. But what you didn't have before was the user reviews. And the big one here is the wish lists. So as far as I can tell, and we need to read up on this, we're going to read up on this in a second, what you didn't have with the traditional demo version that you can do now is when you make an update to that demo version, you're also sending out emails to the wishlisters, so they test out your demo again. Let me read up on this, because we read this earlier, which is a huge W for Steam demos, but it might not be that. Let me see. So I think I have to find it for... Do you guys have the link for this? Do you guys remember the Steam demo thing we talked about? Maybe we can find it here. Steam demo? Nah. Demo steam.com. Was it this one though? No, that doesn't exist. That link. I mean, I have it on my YouTube. We can find it there. And by the way, Trump won, my brothers. So who of you, like, I don't want to go into like a political debate, but who of you is happy that Trump won? I'm pretty sure most of you are not even living in the US. But, you know, it's still funny to see. I think he was gonna win. I thought he was gonna win. Very much surprised by his victory, really. I like Fires, so I like that he won. Yeah. Okay, Kona. Okay. Let me see here. It's one of the older videos. Let's see. Steam demo. Let's find that. I vote for Cakez. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see, just make great games, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe it. How it works. Collector game. 1,400 likes, by the way. Totally not botted by collector stuff. Even though he denies it. I'm pretty sure he botted that. You know? Team size, self-taught programmers, tower defense. I'm pretty sure I have that somewhere. I made a video on this. Steam just got 10 times better. There you go. That's the video, I think. I think that's it. Has to be it. Mr. Gaben gave us demo. Yeah, I give the demo pages, exactly. So this one right here, over here. This is the one I'm talking about. The Great Steam Demo Update. And let me find the wish list. Shit. So nothing on wish lists here, but there is an FAQ. Demos documentation. Let's see here. Let me find wish lists. Or it's like, oh, I misspelled it, okay, because I'm the dummy. Okay. Wish list is notified when you launch your demo. Okay, we have also now made it so that when releasing your playable demo, Steam can send emails to wishlisters of the base game and followers of your developer and publisher. For people that are already looking forward to the release of your game, this gives them a taste of the game's experience and reminds them to tell their friends. Note that you have some control over when this email goes out, as well as some limitations. For example, you may want to delay the email by a few days if you plan to release your demo during the next Steam Fest. Press preview, but want to wait to notify your wishlisters until the next fest. So essentially this is for the demo release, and it looks like, but let's say the demo's documentation. Let me see here. Can we do this like multiple times? Tight connection. Standalone demo page is automatically display both the install button widget linking back to the full game to be wishlisted. Okay. Demo documentation. Let's take a look at this really quickly. Wish list. Helping demo players find your full game. Yeah. Releasing your demo. Releasing for upcoming visibility. What about updating it? No, it's not. So I would assume that updates don't notify. To prepare for release, please make sure to complete the checklist, blah blah blah, once completed. If you're releasing your demo prior to your base product being available, you will need to prepare for your base game store page and make sure it's visible as coming soon, so users can add the full game to their wish list. You can release your demo store page presence ahead of the release of your demo in order to appear on the list of upcoming demos. This process is similar to a coming soon page. Alright, so essentially the way this works then is you have a demo version out and you bring, if you put out a demo page, then that sends your wishlisters an email, but it doesn't look like you can send the email out again when you are updating your demo version. Let's see, after releasing the demo, you need to manually republish the base game store page for the download demo button to appear. Okay, so that's something else, triggering the release notifications. Once you make your demo playable for the first time, you can trigger sending notifications, emails and mobile app notifications to players who have associated full game on their wish lists. Okay, this action is available on your demo app landing page for 2 weeks following the initial launch of your demo. You can only take this action once, and you must do it within the first 2 weeks. So essentially what you're getting when you're releasing a demo page, you can do it once. So you can basically farm wish lists with like an interesting game, with like an inbound demo version. Then what you do is you launch a demo page. It sends out the wish lists emails. Then you get a bunch of players. Maybe Steam sees that and the demo gets big. You get a bunch more wish lists. And from that, you can release your game to early access and then maybe send out another wave of emails to the wishlisters. So essentially the demo page gives you one more round of emails for free. It gives you one round. So usually you have the round of free emails on release of your game, your main game, and whenever you do 20% discount. So you can also get another round of wishlisters, but this only works if you have a bunch of wishlisters when you bring out a demo page. And we could test this, you know. I think I'm gonna test this. I think updates give notifications if you follow. Yeah, so if you're following, right. Remember, wishlist notifications have a 2-week cooldown per app ID. To maximize visibility, you'll optionally want to space your demo release notification by at least 2 weeks from other events that may trigger a wishlist notification, such as releasing the app ID or putting a package that contains the app ID on discount. Exactly. You will need a demo though. I don't like your attitude, my friend. So you're making it seem like that I won't have a demo, Mr. Ashenhops. I want to see your face at the end of the year. Okay, just wait. You will have a demo? Just wait. Just wait. Let's continue. We're already stretching this 28-minute video to like an hour. God damn it.
Is a piece of surface area is how I like to formulate it. So a way to find the game. It's a piece on the internet where you can hook people from.
He's talking about the demo.
And we have surface area on our YouTube channel, but we also have it on itch then and on Steam. And we actually decided to put out all our demos on web game sites. Mm-hmm. So like what came after the Flash game sites. Mm-hmm. And even Newgrounds is still active, and you can put your games on Newgrounds. Mm-hmm. And that's something that people should do more. Crazy Games, they sponsored us a while ago and actually have more traffic and are really nice. So you can put your game on there and have that as a free advertising, even just a demo. And
this is something I didn't know, but this only works if you have the option to export to the browser. So for example, if you're making a game in C++, you are very likely to not have that export option. He's talking about these websites where you can also play like Kingdom Rush, you know, like this one right here, Crazy Games. And then you can play Kingdom Rush in the browser. And so you would need to have something like Emscripten set up. And then you can put up this game on this website, maybe not here, maybe some other website that you want to use. And that is then linking back to your Steam page. With Wazimir shirt. Well, we're gonna see how we're gonna do that in the future. I wonder if these websites support WASM though. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that. I'm actually going to write this down as something that we're gonna do in the future. And then we're just gonna make a video on that, how it went. I think that's an interesting topic. So that would be part of the marketing / random, right? So bring out the demo on web sites. Just like, and then we're gonna take that here, crazygames.com. Yeah. Maybe compatible with, how do you spell that? WASM. There you go. And then we are gonna give this a priority of red. So that's a label of red, which makes it a high priority. And I'm gonna move this up and then maybe put this down here. If you're getting 35 wishlists, so these red ones are more important than the other ones. Make good clips, Steam marketing, stuff like that. Cool. Very interesting idea. I've never heard that before, actually. It's the first time.
Get a little bit of money from that, which is what we did for Killboy and Versify, and it went quite well. But the incredibly scary part is that you have to show unfinished games, which is just existentially terrifying.
Yeah, so that's the big problem. Let's say you release a demo version of your game, and this is probably the way that the game will stay, and it's not gonna change much, and people just don't like it. Then you have to be critical of whether it makes sense to keep working on your game, because usually people don't give your game a second chance if it looks the same. If they can see drastic differences, it's more likely they're gonna try it again. But if it looks the same, feels the same from the outside without even playing, it's very unlikely they're gonna try it again. So that's where the fear comes from. Go for 2.
Do you feel like do you feel vulnerable when you do that? Like if you put something out and people are like, I don't know about that part. I don't know about that design.
Yeah, of course.
Still nervous with every patch we do. I'm really, really nervous, and I'm like, hopefully there's no bugs, but always like some
I think you have to be quite secure in your approach.
I think what you're saying, Shade 11, like that's not the cause of the problem, or that's not the issue. You can just promise that even if your second demo doesn't get much traction, you will still release the game. You can promise that, but the people won't care if the game releases or not. Because ultimately they have made up their mind. They played your demo version, they thought it sucked, and then even if you release the game, okay, who cares? Like, this guy made a sucky demo. Like, what? Who cares if I'm not gonna play that? I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate or something, you know? Like, why should I play this? So that's what I mean. It has nothing to do with the promise of releasing the game still. It has to do with, well, did the game hit a nerve or not? First impressions mean everything. Exactly. It's really important
to consider this. And I think we are.
If I don't get traction on my second demo, then I will still finish the game. I will not like bow down and then just abandon it. I will finish it, but I will likely move on to a new game. So I will still finish it and see if I can, with the feedback that I get, improve it, make it better. And then maybe if the numbers go up, I keep working on it. But if the numbers don't go up, if anything, they go down, then I will definitely release, obviously. So because I need that validation, not only for myself, but also to show that I can release a game. And I'm not just a YouTuber who blabbers, okay? Because that's really important. However, if I try to put in everything I can and it just doesn't work out, then I have to admit defeat and move on to a next game. Finished product, didn't work out, fine, move on. Right? Ultimately, it's my first game. I've been trying to make games for 3 years now. People have been doing this for longer and have had much less success than I have. Ultimately, if it's an L, I take the L. If it's a W, I take the W.
Because otherwise, we just would have.
It's liberating, yeah. Reaching the finish line.
I mean, it sounds like you've gone through this process a couple of times with, first of first Fungin and with Killboy, and you've sort of iterated on this process.
Yeah, exactly.
How to release, how to get feedback.
So it's a style basically that we tried to find for ourselves, and like logically it makes a lot of sense. And we were like, okay, this is an approach that has a lot of advantages. Presenting your game early, getting early feedback, having surface area early, hooking players. But we were like, okay, it's so good on paper, we have to do it even if it's so scary. And that's why we did it. It's like a piece of performance art. So developing a game is not the one final product. The whole way to the final product is the performance art piece. With the YouTube devlogs we do about them, and every patch and every part of the demo is
so
like
he's
this
talking about
almost
iteration
journey we take some of our players.
I think what worked very well for them is releasing the game as early as possible and getting a lot of feedback on that and making it much better because of that feedback. I think ultimately that is probably what I'm doing wrong right now. I feel like it's difficult to say because you do need to make mistakes to learn. And I don't know if my game would be further along if I had brought out the demo version more consistently, because ultimately the game needed to change from the ground up and it basically needed to improve by multiple axes. And I don't think a demo version in between would have done something, because ultimately I had a vision for the game, and unless I realized that vision, like it's like building a prototype. And when you have never built that part of the game before, when you've never built something like that before, like I didn't really have a full grasp of what the prototype is gonna be. So
we have some players that found the game with the first demo and like have enjoyed all the patches and the game massively changing over time.
No, I love that metaphor that it's this like interactive experience that you're sharing with people that are potentially going to be playing your game.
Yeah.
Like they're along that ride
Yeah.
that you guys are taking.
They see the game changing, which can be emotional for everyone. Like players can get attached to things that you have to change.
Yeah, share the stress a little bit. You know?
So you cannot understate that. So that's really for the developers here. The maybe biggest or one of very few downsides of the whole approach is that you will put out games you know aren't perfect and are just not done and have blatant flaws you know about. And you will find players, and some of them will discard you and never look at your game again. And
that's what I mean. Those people that discard you, that's the fear of releasing your game early. So this is also why I'm trying to polish my game basically every day at the moment. Because I can just add in more rounds and finish a first level in like a week. And then bring that out. But I don't want that first impression after that release to be gone to waste, essentially. So that's why I'm not doing it.
Of them will like the demo for what it is.
It's like a fear of sorts, yeah. Like I have to admit, it's like some sort of fear.
And we still have players that say, oh, I like the demo so much more. And I'm not sure why they don't just play the demo then and feel the need to let us know. I don't think that's a great thing of them to say to us.
Bro, you're always gonna have clowns on the internet, you know, like just let them talk. Just, you know, there's so many dumbos on YouTube and on Twitch, you know, Twitch chat, like talking bullshit when they don't even know what they're talking about. And it's just like in here, out there, it's like move on, you know, like there's always gonna be haters.
But they will do that, and
someone say clown
hundreds of times. And the demo is still up and people can still play that. There are, of course, like from the first patch onward, there were people who liked the previous patch better. But
it's also a question of getting used to something new. Like,
yeah, of course. But even like if you have a player base of even just a few hundred people, that's great, or maybe 1,000 people, and you do a change that 90% like, and try to find a thing where 90% of people agree, like a topic or a talking point.
I think
very difficult.
Smart.
So most changes will be more controversial than 90%.
Here we go. 87%.
But even then, 10% of your player base will dislike the change, and they will tell you. And doing creative work, doing new things, in our case, every week, where you know everything you do, every single change in the patch will have at least one person that will hate this change and will give you pushback.
So wait a minute. It's interesting that this conversation is interesting. Why do I say this? Because take a look at the graph here. Excuse me, sorry. It's been going down over time. So take a low point of 3,000 here. That is basically a normal low point before a bigger patch, it looks like. Or maybe some promotion that happened, or maybe the game was on sale. Let's see here. Friday, June 28. June 20. Yeah, I mean, it works out. There's a discount here, so maybe it's just aligning with discounts. However, you can see that over time, the lowest points they get, I think they've reached the baseline here. So why am I saying this? Why am I saying this? There is examples of games that instead of going down, they go up. So for example, Stardew Valley on Steam is one of those big examples. And to me, it seems like maybe for their updates, maybe they're doing something wrong. Because ultimately, Stardew Valley came out here. Stop it. 64,000. Then it went down. But over time, it just kept going up. So it looks like the updates he did only made the game better. This is going up. And for them, like obviously you can't... Can you compare this? Difficult to say, right? But for me, what I see here, I see a line going down and I see a line going up. Look at Among Us. Yeah, Among Us was hyped though. And I can see this Auto Battler is more of a game that is longer lasting than Among Us. Among Us was hype. Let's see here though. We can take a look at Among Us, of course. I think it was just hype, bro. Game is not more players. The game better is not the same as more players. I suppose you're right, yeah. Let's see here, Max. Yeah, it's been going down, of course. 19,000, 10,000. It reached a baseline of like 10,000 now. But that was hype. Why do people play Counter-Strike when it's so shit and devs don't add any updates? Because it's not shit. What do you mean? I think it's been... it depends. It's like a baseline of like 14, 15,000. Team Fortress. Anyways, let's move on. Guys, it's already... Oh my god, it's already 1 hour 25. Let's move on, come on. My point was that maybe the update wasn't... The updates didn't really hit the mark. And it's like a mix of some people liking it and maybe quite a few not liking it. That's the old Counter-Strike, I know.
Desire to convince you that you have now ruined the game. And this is... I'm like not really exaggerating that much for comedic effect here.
Nope.
It's really intense, and it's really something that needs a lot of like emotional work to be able to still work creatively and still do.
Yeah, it's difficult to have that feedback. Like the first time I got negative feedback on my YouTube stuff and stream stuff, it's really difficult to deal with this. But it gets better over time. You learn to ignore idiots and you learn to take the real feedback to heart. Because there's always going to be people who just try to shit on you. And then there's always going to be other people who give you actual feedback. And that feedback is what you need to identify and then mentally discard the dumbasses and just, they don't exist. Because there's always going to be hateful comments, no matter how nice you are. And so, yeah.
New things when you know exactly, oh, this will get pushback because everything will get pushback. You add an
So for example, I make a video on C++ and I say I don't like const. It's like an immediate 10 downvotes, 100%. And maybe someone talking about how I'm unable to talk about C++. I've never finished a game and I'm just a dumbass and I don't even know what I'm talking about. That comment is guaranteed to be there too.
Ability option. And some people will complain. You add, like, improve a graphic, change 5 pixels, and someone wants an option to get the old version back. Like, even things that objectively can do 0 harm will get pushed back. And yeah, that's, like, difficult. Even, I think we are kind of thick-skinned in that regard. I think a lot of, so even with the YouTube background and everything, but I think a lot of game developers are very creative people, and creative people tend to be like a bit
good-hearted.
These are very good-hearted people that
either good-hearted people or they just don't accept the fact that maybe they fucked up. Yeah, they tried their best, and I can see what they mean, right? It can go both ways. Like, oh, maybe I did something wrong here. Maybe this guy's right. Or when you get a really nasty review, you're like, oh God, what do I do with my life? Oh, I'm sorry. Like usually, you know how we have a negativity bias, that plays into this a lot.
Really care about how people receive their work, and then, like, I see why not a lot of game devs do the approach, even though I think it's objectively very effective.
One, I think it's the best. You thought through that process, which a lot of people may not necessarily be doing. You thought through how you want to sort of unveil your work and why you're doing that, for marketing reasons, for feedback reasons, all of those really good reasons. Like, you've thought about that. So hopefully if someone is, at a point where maybe they're going to release a demo, at least from this conversation, like, think about why you're doing what you're doing, because to have a reason is very good and important. But
By the way, why do you guys make games? Why do you watch me and why do you guys make games? Because ultimately I'm making a game on stream, so you're interested in making games, right? I'm not playing games. We are making games here. For me, I want to make games because I played AAA games and they weren't fun. And ultimately, I wanted to have a game made by myself or basically made for myself. Because in every game, there was something that I didn't like or wanted to change. And then unfortunately, I never played games where there were really good editors available to me, especially when I was very young, so that I could go straight into modding the games. Because if I had, like, think about Roblox. Roblox gives you the ability to make your own maps, to make your own game. Unfortunately, I didn't have Roblox when I was young, because I guarantee you I would have probably made a lot of games in Roblox. Or I would have met a predator, but, you know, one of the two things, you know, obviously, or maybe both. But yeah.
The YouTube channel.
The reason why I'm saying this is because the reason why I make games is because I want to make a difference. I see how many games in the industry do a bad job, and essentially it's all about money. And I want to keep this old game style alive of I'm going to present you with a game that's just a good game. I'm gonna make a game for the sake of making a good game. Instead of, I'm gonna make a game so I can earn money. I make games because I love it, because it's fun to make, and I want to make money and have created something. Yeah. And so I wanna basically make a bigger difference in the industry. So hopefully in the future I can scale it up. That would be like my ideal dream, where I can have a company to make games and maybe buy IPs and, you know, maybe basically take shitty games and then make good games out of those. That would be a cool idea. So the first thought of ever doing that for me was when I played Rift, which is an MMORPG. It's like a World of Warcraft clone. And I wanted to make that game better, network coding wise and performance wise, because it was always lagging. And I wanted to be, the game itself was good, but it was laggy. There was always some input lag or like a global cooldown lag, and you could never reach the full potential of DPS.
How did that sort of prepare you or help out with your development process?
So our thought process was that on the one hand, the YouTube channel is a tool to get a minimum audience. Like if you make a game and really nobody cares, you can make a great game and nobody will know. But with a YouTube channel, you at least have a small to medium audience, or whatever you are able to gather, that you can pitch to, and that is like open to hear what you have to say. And
I think a YouTube channel also gives you the very first feedback on how interesting your game is. Obviously, it's also revolving a lot around luck, but I've made 20 to 30, maybe 40 devlog videos. 40 probably not, but I've made a lot of devlog videos about my game, and every single devlog video it didn't do well, let's say that. And so from that perspective, that was already the very first feedback that told me, people clicked on it and they weren't impressed, essentially. That was already the very first feedback. So that's the demo version that you can get. But it does also revolve around
the other option
making a devlog.
Would have been to don't use the channel as a marketing tool, but rather as a tool to financing that. And we would have been entirely fine doing YouTube instead of being YouTubers that do some game dev and not being game devs that do some YouTube.
These guys are actually, so that's right. And so I have to take that hit because people tell me that all the time. I am a streamer that makes a game. I'm not a game developer that streams. I'm a streamer that makes a game. That's ultimately the hat that I'm wearing at the moment. And so they are game developers that do YouTube on the side. So their first priority every day is to make the game. So far, yeah. So I want to transition more into game developer and streamer, basically like 50-50. And that can only happen when I can pay someone for YouTube. But essentially right now that it is for me, and for other YouTubers, you can see the priorities as well. A streamer who mostly blabbers. So you are doing a day job to support making a game. Yes, I'm doing a day job, not a gay job.
Both is amazing. Basically, both are things we would like to do.
To me, it's all part of the same machine, right?
Yeah.
So like you're saying like that, to have that audience, you can make the greatest game. You can make Elder Scrolls 6, but if no one knows that you did it, it doesn't.
Wrong. I think they're taking this. I think they're like, no, like, I hate that sentiment. When you put out your game, let's say that's Elder Scrolls 6, you put it out on Steam. Steam by itself will promote that game because it's very likely going to be a really good game. If you put Skyrim up on Steam and you did no advertisement, it's gonna still be successful. I guarantee you that, 100%. Because Steam will track how many people play the game and how long they play. And they will notice that that game gets a lot of traction and people play this for a long time. And then automatically, Steam will promote the fuck out of the game. You don't even need to do anything for that. But for other types of games, sure. I don't like that. Like, they're basically giving up. Like, they're basically saying you don't do anything, you don't do YouTube, you don't promote your game, it's going to be dead in the water. And I just don't agree with this. Vampire Survivors existed too, and this guy didn't do any YouTube videos on it. Maybe a trailer, and that's it.
It's this marketing. There's so much content and information that people are seeing every single minute of the day. The fight, at least, a large portion of that fight is getting eyes on what you're working on. Before we wrap up, a couple fast lightning questions. Okay.
Yes.
So we're looking for short answers. What is the most important marketing part for?
Thank you for subscribing, my brother. I'm gonna shout you out in a second. I appreciate that, bro. My man. Bling.
Making a game.
I think it's having a demo. What was your answer?
Yeah. Early feedback.
Giving it to content creators and finding the right content creators to promote it. But that requires a demo, like it requires the game.
Demo
obviously.
version, yeah.
So yeah, I think yours is a bit better. So
When making a demo, what part of the game should be the most important? What's
the core gameplay loop? The core gameplay loop needs to be there. It needs to showcase, it needs to be a prototype that has the core gameplay loop in it. Maybe not as flashed out, but it needs to be there. Yes.
focus? Art, sound, UI, gameplay?
Gameplay, I think, definitely, but the art has to be pretty. Simple, maybe.
The art needs to be pretty too, yeah. I mean, she is right. Yeah, my demo version looks like ass. Yeah.
But consistent, kind of pretty.
You know, it sucks. I spent like over a year perfecting that art style, you know, Stardew Valley art style, and then I put out a demo version and no one cares. Because no one likes the art style, man.
A bit.
Yeah, it needs to work as a game, is our philosophy. I know you sometimes...
What he means by that, it needs to work as a game. It needs to have a core gameplay loop that needs to be defined, and it needs to be present in the demo. Exactly.
And with, like, if you do a JRPG, this can't happen. But with roguelikes, it just needs to work as a standalone game.
What is your best advice for when someone is super frustrated during the development process?
I'd say do
break.
something else that inspires you.
Take a break. Make another game, a small game.
Breaks are really important.
Yeah.
What's the next step for you guys? What's the next goal?
Getting the game.
So to add on that, I took my first break from making my game after 1 year, maybe a little bit over 1 year of developing it, and I made a Vampire Survivors clone on Steam, in C++. And I had a blast working on that, and it opened up my eyes to so many possibilities that I didn't see before, and ultimately it improved my game by a lot, because first and foremost I had the mental shutdown from the other game. I had a disconnect. You know how when you write a thesis, you have to lay it there for a couple of days and then read it again to get a better understanding, because oftentimes you read too much into it. That's essentially what a break does, and it's so awesome. I have like 200 hours in this game for their game. Yeah, like I can see why. It seems to be very, very successful. It's an auto battler, right?
Finished, I think, is the big thing, and then finishing Versifer, and somewhere between getting a work-life balance that is sustainable.
What advice would you have to someone getting started in game development?
Stay in your job.
Who doesn't think they can do it?
Well, either start big, like we did, like make a huge game that never finishes, but do it for yourself, like at all.
Wait, so they have like the opposite... They have the opposite advice. Usually the advice is make smaller games. And because I started big too, and my advice is start small. I wonder how long they worked on their big game that never released.
All the features you want. Add everything. It can be a big mess. And just learn, do it all for getting better.
Wait a minute, so they did the same thing that I'm doing now. So essentially what I'm doing now, I have said this multiple times, guys, okay? We are in the hyperbolic time chamber right now. We are training as Vegeta and Trunks, or maybe as Goku and Gohan at the moment, okay? We are trying to learn everything we can about our state of mind, about making games, and when we come out, that is when we are ready to fight and make a really good game. So I think that's a really smart idea, but I think it's the hardest path to go down. Because ultimately you're working on a game for multiple years where you don't see the fruits of your labor. I have not released a demo version in 2 years, and it's been a tough journey. There have been days where I struggled. You guys seen that. It's over 9,000 years. They said a big game, not just a simple 2D. Shut the fuck up, my game is huge, okay, bitch? Has so many different things.
I wanted to say the exact opposite.
No!
That's okay.
Yeah, he wanted to say he made it like he's in my position. He spent like years on a game that never finished, and he's like, bro, just make a small game. Don't do that shit. It was dumb. You know, we didn't have anything to show for.
There are lots of things that can work. So when I think what we did was the big project, and then just being okay with not finishing it, and that worked for us.
I tried to make Witcher 3 in Unity as my first game. Just a small little Witcher 3 clone. And Unity was not enough because it wasn't performant enough, you know, because I knew from GDC talks that made me really smart because I watched them, you know, and when you watch a GDC talk on YouTube, you're guaranteed to be a better game developer, okay? And so after watching those, I knew that Unity by itself, performance-wise, was not going to cut it because I wanted to have the Witcher 3 performance. So what I did was, there's this new Unity Dots system out there. Let me use that to make Witcher 3. It's an alpha version. It's fine. I can use it anyways. It's already available to me. Might as well just give it a try. And so that worked out very well. I'm making my game in C++ now, by the way, because I never managed to finish anything in Unity.
Doing something really small, like doing a like Arcanite clone or doing Pong or something that is small and fun is immensely motivating.
I don't know where it is.
Killboy was the first game we finished.
Killboy was the first game? I see. So here we have the puzzle. It is done now. So this is Killboy. That is their first small game. And before this game, before the April 27, 2023, this is when they made their big game for multiple years that never saw the light of day. And this is what I said in the beginning. For those of you who stuck all the way till here, first and foremost, you're awesome, you know, watching such a long video with me. This is what I mean by imposter syndrome. You see this game right here. You see this right here. You see almost 1 million sales. You see 2.5 million revenue. Over here is the calculator's gone, by the way. Awesome. But 2.5 million revenue. That's not their first game. And this is done after 3, 4, maybe 5 years of struggling and failing. And ultimately learning. And that is so important that I wish that more talk about. Because this stuff right here is what I guarantee you, people are going to watch this and they're like, I can't do this. How do these people do it? They are always so lucky. How are they so smart? I'm so dumb. That's exactly what's causing this. These types of thoughts. Because it's not stressed enough, in my opinion, that there's so much time that happened before this. The difference is they released it even if it was shit. No, you're wrong. You didn't listen. They made Super Killboy a small game after failing their big game. So they tried to make a big game, they failed, and then they made this small game. That is their first small game. They did not remake? No, they did not remake. They made a new game.
And like we did this so late, and I think it would have been so cool to have a game finished so much earlier, and so possible. You can do a game in 3 days. Do a game jam, get something out. Yeah.
You can make a game in 3 days, right, Mr. Shade11? You can make a game in 3 days. Yeah. Correct? True. You can. That's Mr. Shade11's game. And you know what's awesome? He has 3 user reviews. Game of the year. Guys, vote for this, okay? Black Myth Wukong, they got banned from Game of the Year anyways. You gotta work for this one. By the way, I have a question. Why is the trailer not here? The first thing. Why is the trailer not the first thing that people see? I feel like you're making a mistake here. It's at the end, brother. I think you can gain like 1 or 2 more sales if you put the trailer at the front. Why is this on Steam is the bigger question. Well, because you want him to repeat himself? Listen to this. That's why.
Doing Pong or something that is small and fun is immensely motivating.
Yeah.
So Killboy was the first game we finished.
Listen to us.
And like we did this so late, and I think it would have been so cool to have a game finished so much earlier, and so possible. You can do a game in 3 days. Do a game jam, get something out. That like the curse is broken.
I love that. I think we'll end.
That's why you do that. Do you understand now? It is an immensely powerful tool to empower you as a game developer to keep making games and release games to Steam. Because you've already done this before. He's still watching this? Yeah.
The curse has been broken. Well, thank you guys for chatting. And definitely check out Backpack Battles and First Fungin. And Killboy has a longer title, and I don't quite remember it.
Yeah, it's Super Killboy 9000, and it's okay if you don't play it. Like
I was going to say 3000, so I was on an earlier version. Super Killboy 9000.
Yeah.
Okay. So check all those out. I'll have those in the description. And thank you guys for chatting.
Yeah, really cool stuff.
It was nice.
It's awesome to see this. You know, these types of interviews makes me, like usually when I sit down after the stream in the evening and I relax, make myself some food, these types of things make me question, okay, what priorities should I put on myself and what should I do? That ties into the question of Pi. Cakez, genuine question. You said you're a streamer first. So obviously making games takes longer than it otherwise would. But do you think streaming the process makes the learning and experience gain come faster for you? Like learning by teaching is often used in schools. I think the fact that I'm streaming is a multiplier on feedback. A demo version is the same way, but I think the fact that I'm streaming, it depends. It's very distracting when I'm working on the game oftentimes, and I do not get as much done as I would otherwise. But it gives me insight into what might work and what might not work. However, we'll have to see past the release, because ultimately, I don't think it makes much of a difference. I think the biggest difference is, do you have a demo version out? Do you have people playing your game already? And do they give you feedback? Because you guys can see something on screen, you don't know how it feels. And so you can't really tell for sure if that's the right thing for the game or not, because you're not playing it. Maybe you're watching half-assed, sometimes you look over to the screen. I think...
talking to other game devs, it's cool to talk with other humans once in a while.
Yes, that's maybe the best advice.
Yeah.
Talk to people. Don't just
touch some grass. Get outside occasionally.
Cool. Awesome. Really good video. Very nice insights. So essentially, oftentimes what I see with this stuff is that it kind of aligns with what we've learned already. And it basically irons, how do you say that? It emphasizes stuff that we've already seen and kind of heard or learned before. And it solidifies it in a way. Here we go. This is the video. I think it's a really good video. And Stay at Home Dev is the interviewer who is interviewing Play with Crucifer. Really good video. And I think we can watch a couple more of these in the future, if there are some other cool developers here. It's a bit long, and holy shit, we've already been going for almost 2 hours here. So I'm gonna make it short. Good video. Yeah. His conversation rate is crazy. Is it worth to learn Godot? I think it's worth to learn any engineers. Just to dabble and playtest. Let me see here, what do I have? Okay, look, guys, I'm so fucking hot. It's insane. 30 minutes to 2 hours here. This is gonna be a long ass fucking video. I'm a dumbass. Oh, yes. This is the second channel. Thanks, Cakez is my biggest inspiration. Inukai, your tenacity is quite impressive. Lol, Cakez, I give you a lot of hate, but you're actually quite impressive. You took a 30-minute video and stretched it to 2 hours without learning anything useful. You're wrong. You're wrong. And there was a question on YouTube, I think, earlier that I missed. Cakez, I was looking for a bunch of reasons why the game is stressful when it's 100% clear that it is because it's not a single male character in the backpack battles. I see. Damn, still on this video? I'm done now, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Cakez, good answer. But I was more after how it affects your progress as a person, not just for the game. I've always found showing others makes me remember things better, but rarely get the opportunity as a solo dev at a company. Ultimately, I don't really have much of a reference point. Or like a comparison, I would say. Because I have made my game, I've worked on my game for 1 year. Or I have made games in C++ for 1 year prior to streaming. So I had like 1 year of solo development. But through the stream, I have learned so many different things that I don't think I would have learned otherwise. I don't think I would have taken the time to invest or to read up on the Steam demos or like basically what so many developers told me in chat. There's so many tricks, you know, seeing so many different examples of games. So like, for example, like it's a small thing, but where's this? This right here is something I would have never seen. The GIF that's pointing to the wish list. That's some tiny trick that I saw because I looked at Fat Goblins. Smart idea. You know, stuff like that. I would have very likely not come across many of these ideas. Or this one right here. Suggestions, RAM usage, you know, stuff like that. We tried to get Cakez to do a cooking stream. I did a cooking stream a long time ago with HelloFresh. Yo, I have a question. How many program shaders are in your project? How many shader programs I have? Quite a few, bro. These are my fragment shaders. It's quite a few. Some of them repeat because I made multiple versions, but like 6 or 7. Imagine thinking HelloFresh is cooking. I had to chop down the stuff and prepare the food. I see, Cakez. Thank you. All the tricks you learn by doing this and showing us are super helpful. Again, so I think that I do learn a lot about... I think it's a journey, like however you do it. Because ultimately, I'm engaging with the material and we are constantly talking about games. So basically, I build an environment where I talk about making games almost every day. And I think that is tremendously helpful. I'm not programming as much as I would if I was alone. And so that is hindering my progress for sure. Because I'm engaging with you guys. I'm reading chat and I'm, you know, I'm talking to you guys. But I think ultimately, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Right? I have not released a version of the game or a game yet that gave me like 10 concurrent players at all times. So that would be like my first step, to go from 1 player to 10. That would be awesome. If I manage to release a demo version and it gives me 10 players a day, that is like a good start. Okay, so many rounds will the demo have? Well, we'll see. So we gotta do work on this now. So number one, I thought about taunt yesterday, and I feel like taunt is useless. I feel like it doesn't do anything. And so I think AoE taunt is boring. Rip all this time spent on it then, yeah. So I think that's normal, that happens. You make a feature, you add a feature to the game, and like in its current installment, essentially. The current installment of taunt doesn't provide... I'm gonna show you guys what taunt looks like, okay? And you can make up your own mind. Let's put taunt here, and let's make this guy use taunt. Number one, I need to fix a bug. The game is currently running, but the round has not started yet. However, this guy is using taunt. And so some sort of timer is being used here, even though it shouldn't... he shouldn't be using abilities, essentially. Let's see here. Update entities. This one happens here. So essentially, I'm updating the entities depending on... Let's see, what data do we have here? Let's begin by fixing a bug, okay? So in running and preparation, preparation should be the type... No, preparation should be the state in which I do not update my units, or in which I do not update the timer. So what that means is in update hero we get a delta time supplied, and that delta time animates our character. Let's see here. Get center, manage hovered heroes, to do debug. What is this? Yeah. Speech bubble. Let's get rid of this. Hello there, Grand Tara. Good morning. How's it going? Hello, sir. Stats. This one here, for example, apply abilities, delta time, apply regeneration, delta time, energy regeneration, and buffs. And then over here, animating the entity and updating the weapon. This is causing him to keep on using the ability. The delta time supplied here. And so we need to somehow differentiate between... We need to have like this. I want to do the stats stuff here. So this is the problem. You can you reuse in the animation, etc., and make it a war cry that buffs? Yeah, it could be a war cry. Oh my god, bro, you're so smart. That could be a war cry. Oh, they're like a barbarian. Smart. Rapid, focus on making the features working fast, not the interface necessarily. Cakes, there's a game called Rock On in UFO 5. It's a pretty cool tower defense game you could check out. If you link that on Discord, I can check it out, but I've already stretched the video. So I'm gonna program on the game now. Essentially what we have here is, and I don't like this... I don't like... I don't like the dependency here. So what I can do in this case is if game state, level state, dot state is level state running, which is not preparation. This right here is the preparation stage, right? That is when I'm applying the items, I do the delta time stuff, and I also update the weapon. And let me see, update weapon. I'm animating the entity. And so I only do this stuff when I'm actually running the level. But what this does is this creates a dependency. This creates a dependency to the level state. And so the question is this a problem? What do you guys think? Because in the generic update, in the generic function update hero, we are now asking for the level state. We're taking a look at the state of the level and we decide to do what we should do. If I do this now, he stops using taunt. Watch. He's no longer using taunt, but he's also not animating. Which I find a bit odd. Because I feel like he should be animating himself. Since he's in the idle animation. Wait a minute. I see, it doesn't draw the weapon. Or what I could do here... I want to animate the entity. Always. Did you decide what the taunt will do? Not yet, no. Can we get a progress counter on screen and try to finish one round a day minimum, including the possible abilities that will be used for that round? I don't want to spend time working on a progress counter when I have so many other things to do, bro. I don't even like, I've been working on a bit overlay for the longest time and I basically never started. That would be the next thing I do. So like, I just don't have time. I would do that, but with the baby at the moment, not possible. How's your quest to 1 million copies? Well, we have 500 or something. Let's see. So this if check sucks. Maybe we just need 2 delta times. Maybe that's better. Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna unpause notifications.
Fuck Cakez base.
Be right back. Thank you very much for $3, Mr. Code and Green Man.
Make a good game
Thank
and
you.
Don't market it. The money will come to you.
Be right back.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Shintai84 just subscribed. Big tick support for 3 years. 3 months. I wonder if the demo will be released before I hit 2 years streak.
Hi.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sag.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community. Ha ha. Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
My Lord Chat. Milady Cakez. Pepe Neil Homies.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
If you ask me why I'm still here, the sunk cost fallacy. I am too invested and can't get out now.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Hayden Mango just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years. Not here that often but love your commentary. Less than 3.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Hello. Code and Gree. My man, thank you for $3. My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like this. Have a coffee, by the way.
I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday, yes.
I love Cakez dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the fuck? Do I see this? No, it's fine. Actually fine. Cakez, what if the female character
Imager?
Had enchantability that
Before
slowed the
she
enemy down and is represented by a heart
Oh my
symbol.
god.
Oh, smart. Oh no, not this one.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm making a coffee. It's gonna take some time.
Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++.
The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies.
Oh god, she is healing enemies. Oh no, it's another bug. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid? Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Attention.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing! Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Ouch. Toxic. Actually toxic.
Hey, I'm not dead! What happened?
Dark Souls was the
I
best
thought I
game ever.
died!
Best game ever.
Always on top? Failed getting data. Why?
Huh. That's a bit much. I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? Already have that?
How do I get this done, man? Huh? I can't dodge.
What's your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week?
Ah, there it is. This is what I wanted. Alright, guys. Are we done now? Are we done? Yeah. Last clown emote. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Here's what we're gonna do. Guys, you said war cry. Okay. I say this. Guys, what are these legendary knights called that have a standard with an emblem? They hold that emblem and they buff everyone around them. Thank God I'm back. No! Bannerman?
Ekant.
I want this. I want this. Instead of taunt, I want him to place down a banner. And that banner buffs everyone in the radius. Instead of taunt. Standard bearers, yeah. I think that's cooler. So that's why I downloaded that tutorial just now. Orange's medieval knights are perfect combos. Exactly, bro. You're speaking my tongue. Let's see here. Assets. Tutorials. This one here. We're going to animate a flagpole. I don't know about the I want something like this. Or pixel art, right? Bannerman, pixel art. Something like, oh god. But animated. Animated. Oh, this is so cool, but animated. Banner? Shit. Not this. Cakes, maybe the pixel art time lapse is animated though? Well, we can test if it is.
Am I so out of touch?
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting
Whoa, we
one
have to be
sub to the
careful.
community.
It's not animated. It's a static image. Flag bearer. Shit. So what I'm looking for is not this animated, but like in this case, like that animated. And Mr. Amida, by the way, thank you very much for gifting us up to Brumber's search for Patapon banner cakes. I don't trust this guy. Ah, thank you. Okay. Can I have this as a GIF or something? Is there like a GIF somewhere? Is this a GIF? Pixel art? Or animated? I just need one that's animated. Shit. Search with GIF. Maybe this. I mean, we can test. Are you from Germany? Yes, I'm from Germany. God damn it. Which pixel art game has these banners animated? It's in a game, maybe you can see it in gameplay video. You can see it moving in gameplay. Scheiße. When? Like, do you have a timestamp? Ah, shit, man. Still really hard to get animated assets in 2024. 11 minutes. Around there. Okay, thank you. I can see it, but I don't think it works. Google search. Yeah, so we are able to get these types of flags, but I don't want this type of flag. I want... Yeah, I don't want a flag. I want... So essentially, let's just go here and figure this out. I don't want this. Essentially, I want to build something like this. Let's see, where can I put this? Maybe here. Essentially something like that. And I'm gonna make the pole blue, I think. So something like that. And then I want to have, I don't know, let's say maybe a white one. Maybe not a white one, but let's do a white one for now. That will be I want to have something like this. Essentially. You know? I just noticed that this is not in the middle. Right, so something like that. Something like that, I don't know, let's see here. Pixel art. Let's go back to this. It needs to be pixel art so it's easier to see that. Something like a flagpole like this. Flag bearer. Yeah, stuff like that, essentially. So, didn't do a good job here.
Gotcha, bitch!
So, it would probably look something like that or so. Wait a minute. Yeah, something like that, you see? That's kind of annoying. Okay. But yeah, something like that. And I mean, if we make... Should that be like 3 pixels thick? Is that too thick? What do you guys think? Too thick for 3 pixels? Making it straight is easier? I think that's too thick. So essentially for pixel art, I want to have a 2 pixel thick Stamm in English. And then we have like every 2 pixels is gonna be a white dot. And so then this will be the outline, and then that is what it looks like. There we go. Boom. And now I just need to animate this flag here. Maybe even animate a wind in a way. That's all I need to do. Long live Lightchairs. Thank you very much for banning him, Push. Your happy Maga Day. How's it going? What are you working on? Patapon is a fun game. I've never played it. Look at the center cakes. Elden Ring. Hole near. That looks kind of crazy. But
Am
yeah.
I so out of touch?
It's Elden Ring though.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Wait, did we have a new viewer here? Snowman? Oh god, what happened to Long Live? Oh, hey bro. Do you see this? Mr. Push can you update the regex for this message so that Mr. Long Live Chaos can no longer spam the chat with these messages? Kingdom 2 Crowns surely has what you're looking for in game. Just guessing, Cakes. Oh my god. I know which game has what we need. Kingdom Rush. Just play PoE and 1480p, use a define spinner, Cakes. That's actually a smart idea. Where will the Tangy place the banner? On his head on the side in the lane? Can it be attacked? No, it's just a banner. It won't be able to be attacked. Kingdom Rush, guys. It was Kingdom Rush. Cake 011 from Snowman. Okay. Thank you, bro. A Snowman. Holy shit. Thank you so much. 011. We have it. We don't need to start Kingdom Rush. Okay, guys, so this is what I want. Nice. And I can... Damn, that looks good. But it's kind of sideways. Is that a problem? Is the perspective a problem here? Nah, I think it's not. I wonder how many frames this is animated. Alright, we're gonna draw this. How am I gonna do this? We're gonna keep both open. We're just making this smaller here. Thank you, man. Really good stuff, actually. Okay, so what do we need to do? We have those 4 connections. And maybe we can do even this.
Because Cakez is Cakez, I will thank you, Snowman, for the good suggestion. You are a helpful member of this community. Shame on you, Cakez.
Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck you. No one asked you. Okay. Man, this is gonna be a difficult one here. So this is that. Then I guess we kind of mirror this, right? We go here. Yeah, it does look like something. Na? Okay, so that's the first image.
Am I so out
that we
of
start
touch?
on.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I think it breaks immersion. Mr. Amina, like, thank you very much for gifting a sub to.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Cakes, what about making the horizontal wooden part a bit angled? Yeah, I will. I will. That will be the next part. But first we animate the flag. I feel like this is the right thing to do here. Since this is completely white, I can't really tell what's going on. Let's make that a better color. Okay, let's see. What would the color be? I mean, we might as well do red, right? Then we can also do shading. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why the fuck is it blue? The wooden pole, if you really want here, there we go. Doesn't really matter. Okay, now, next image. Actually, I think what I need to do is make a new thing. Needs to be sharper in the corners. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. But for now, we keep it like this. We're making a new image. Okay, so here's the preview. Now we have a new layer, and let's go back. Okay, wow. So essentially it just moves down. Okay, so we take this and this stuff just moves down, essentially. I wonder how that is done. We just move this down by 2 pixels. What does that mean then? This just got longer. This got longer here, so what does that mean? The flag doesn't get longer but it ripples? Yeah, I know. I don't know how I would do that. Trying to achieve that right now. It just looks like it got longer. How do I do that? You got this, Cakes? Okay, wait. Let's try that again. Displacement map. Pro Animator. That happens sometimes. So essentially what that means is... Write a cloth physics simulation, yeah. So then this starts earlier, I think. Feels like it got bigger here. I thought you used Unity? No, I don't. How does that work? This might help. Pixel art animation tutorial. Waving flag. Can that help with our flagpole is the question. So what you're saying is I should first animate the line before I do the entire flag. So instead of this, I just take a red line and I draw something like nah, shit. Oh god. First draw something like that. Then I animate this line. So instead of this, how would I even do this? This is like that now. Then it starts earlier, I guess? I have a feeling that that's not it. I didn't think it would be that difficult, bro. Holy. Can anyone explain to me or send me somewhere that properly explains what Pixel Perfect does in Sprite? It tries to not fuck up pixels, essentially. So it tries to not do this. Or it tries to not do this. So like if I do pixel perfect, then I make a curve. You see how there's two pixels together? Pixel perfect only places one pixel. And the only other pixel that can be next to it is one connection, not two. Oh my god, this is so cringe. I don't like your attitude, brother. I do not like your attitude. Think of it as a vertical wave going downwards. Yeah, I know, but if the wave is going downwards, then this extends. So then it's like that. No. So then it's like that. But that might be a bit too much. I can alternate between the two, but I don't know how. Yeah, but that is the placement polynose map. Seems good. Probably draw a straight flag and apply a vertex shader to it. Easy. Guys, that would be even more Firefat, okay? I never clicked it. Super helpful, thanks. Yeah, it's helpful. It's very helpful. Is 3 lines of code? Bro, it's fine. It's gonna look good like this. In most cases, pixel perfect is the correct way to create an outline. Naja, I feel like it's almost there. Huh? I don't know. Let's just keep going, guys. Eh. What about this? Okay, now I'm just gonna keep drawing lines until it rotates, until it alternates, and then we are done, guys. Okay, let's see. I don't think it works. You could wiggle it. Brute force starts always works. Yeah, Strut. Guys, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. Listen, I tried, okay? I tried. Okay? That looks bad. It's fine. There it is. There's the line. Okay. We're just going to copy this line, guys. whatever. What the fuck? That's a problem. Shit. Why is it gonna be so big? Wait, so it's 512 by 512. Is this actually a pixel? No. So we need to make the image smaller by half. I wonder if that works. Can I change the sprite size to 256? And it's still perfectly... Yes. There we go. Okay. Now all we're gonna do is rotate this down and make this bigger. Okay. There we go, guys. If you can't do it yourself, someone else is gonna do it for you. There you go. Perfect. And we're going to only take that line. Okay, so... And wait. We're gonna put this on the first image. Okay, so that's the first. Next. Paste. Listen, guys, okay, I tried. Didn't work. It is how it is. By the way, why is there... Hey, why is this not... What the fuck? You see this? What the... Huh? Okay, fine. We're doing it like this. Since A-Sprite is obviously trying to fuck me in the ass, we're going to do it like this. We're going to keep the rotation, because A-Sprite is an asshole. We're just moving it here, like that. And then we're going to just rotate. Oops. Please tell me it works. Hmm? I wonder how many frames that is. How many do we have left? I think that's too many frames. I wonder if it's already repeating. I think it's already... Wait. It's already repeating, isn't it? How many frames do we have? Aha. So there is... Shit. Which one did I start on? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have 9, and then we need 10 and 11. 10. Okay, so we need one more. Very nice. Now that we have this, what we do is edit... No, sprite, rotate canvas, 90 clockwise. There you go. Now we have this, and all we need to do is get rid of the other colors. If you can't do it yourself, guys, just have someone else do it. Like, listen, I could have been sitting here for 10 days trying to do a stupid flagpole for the game. Now we have this line animated, and to give it a better Shift N, give it a better background. Put that here. Cool. This is what it looks like now. And I think I want to cut the line like here. Or what I want to do is just cut the line at this point. Cakez, once I made this tool, I once made this tool for another pixel artist. What is this? See you tomorrow, guys. See you tomorrow. Why do I even try, you know? That's the big question. Why at this point should I even try? Man. What a surprise. The dude who uploads other people's videos on YouTube also copy pastes art. Shut the fuck up, asshole. You broke him. So, what should I do now? Can I use this tool really super cool? Can I make a flag? And use your tool to animate my flag? Cakez. And with super cool solution it works with any flag. Yeah, I know. Can I load in my picture? The tool is dog shit to use, but yes. $50 flag engine fees. Shut the fuck up. Hello there. Thank you so much for the raid, Togglebit. Well, oh, the flag is... Oh my god. That's so crazy. Flag tool executable. Well, can you like tell me like from which planet did you originally come from, Mr. Real Super Cool? Like which planet? There must be a planet for crazy, insane brain power programmers or something. Uranus. So basically the Earth before Earth happened, right? He was living with other humans on Uranus. No, actually, that's not Uranus. It's Saturn. Saturn is the one that's closer to the sun. I got that wrong. No, I thought we were talking about Saturn. Before Saturn became... Yeah, like, guys, don't you know how that works? before we came to be humans on Earth, we were humans on Saturn. Oh, wait, was it Saturn though? Wait, which one is the one that's closer to the sun? Oh, Mr. Dev Spudges, thank you very much for the raid.
Options menu.
Pluto? No, Pluto's away. Mercury? Okay, wait.
The main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck.
Ah. Oh, it's Venus. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yes, it's Venus. We're talking about Venus. Yeah. So basically, people have been living on Venus before they started living on Earth. No matter what is what, it's always in Uranus, not on, in, because it's a gas giant. Is that what you're saying? He first had to climb from his planet using a pogo stick. Yeah, exactly, who am I? You got that right, sir. Yeah, well, good morning, you guys. Mr. Real Super Cool, can I use your program? It doesn't have anything wrong in it, right? There's no... Can I actually use it? Can you link it to me or something? Please? Give me a minute or two. Okay. So basically, what we are currently doing here... It's ridiculous. Where's this? I want to make a guy that like this. That has a banner. And that banner buffs my units around him for a period of time. Really cool buffs, essentially. Or like permanent banner placement. Depends, right? How I'm gonna do it. We'll have to see. And obviously, for that, we need to animate the banner. We need a banner dude. And I've been trying to make a banner for the last, I don't know how long, actually 30 minutes or something. And Real Super Cool is like, yeah, by the way, I made a tool a long time ago where you can just animate any pixel art banner. And I could use these frames. I could literally copy paste them. And then fix the pixels and be done. It's crazy. Press enter to export. Wait, you can even export? So I don't even need to copy them. I can just export it. That's insane. So yeah, okay, fine. If we have this, then wow. It might be a bit big though. You'll spend 6 hours testing some new software. No. Export is PNG pork. Yeah, I think it's PNG. And then we can just upload that into a sprite. Never too big. No, like in terms of sprite size. It needs to be like a very small. Like maybe like this. Hopefully I can use a smaller texture. Hopefully. But okay, we're going to still try to draw one. Why the hell is export a slider? Well, he said it's not the best tool to use, you know. Yeah, I think this is too violent. Alright, guys. Let's just draw another line here to the left. Maybe this time it will work. It needs to be 16 by 16, kinda, so... wait, we are drawing in the background layer. I don't want that. Maybe that's something like this. Let's get rid of pixel perfect. Why is it not showing this? Shouldn't it show... Hey? Hey, what? Oh, because of the background it doesn't show this? That's bad. Then happy birthday. It's not my birthday, bro. Send. Oh, really? Thank you. Let's see here. So this is real super cool's tool. Okay, we're gonna download the virus now. He has now access to my computer. Cool. Please don't destroy my computer, okay? Mr. Real Super Cool. There we go. Flag Maker Cakes. Thank you very much. Spieleentwickler. We're gonna put it here. This is the... Wait a minute. Wait, really? Did you put this? Is that what you just did? Is that what you just did, bro? Like, this is why you needed some more time to add in the icon for the executable? Okay, so how does this work? Can I use any other flag? Aha. So it asks me for a flag. The dimensions, do they have to be the same? Because that's obviously too big. Okay, guys, we're gonna quickly draw one then. Let's do 16 by 16. I want this to be the flag. Let's see here. Any dimensions, but top 3 pixels are static mostly. Yeah, that's what I like. Good. Okay, now we just need some inspiration here, you know. What do we get as inspiration? Maybe this? That looks nice, yeah. Let's put that right next to it. Don't need that anymore. Don't save. All right. So we're gonna do top 3 pixels, he says. Okay. Good. Actually, I wanted to do a new one, right? That's this one here. There we go. So that's the original flag. I just want to copy how it looks. I like it. Okay, we are... I don't know what about the color. Maybe blue. So this is essentially what it looks like, right? We have... top 3 pixels is what he says. So something like that. And then we need a pole. Put a pole here. Yeah, I think that works. Top 3 pixels are static. I feel like that's a bit too large, but we're going to fix that in a second. What I mean by that is we're going to make this closer to each other. Damn, that's such a great tool, man. Why did you have to make this for your first ever game? Or what did you do that for? Such a great tool, bro. Never give up, never surrender, just preserve. I made it for Hello Comics, the game dev streamer who struggled implementing hand painting animated flags. Ha! Ha! You need a dead orange on the flag? So no, I want to have an already existing icon on the flag. This one here. Please tell me that will look... Shit! Fuck. It's too big! Okay. And we also have the problem that I can't put it in the middle here. So we're going to extend that to 20 pixels. Then just make that flag longer. Such a great tool, bro. Really. Really good tool. The reason why this needs to be... Well, I might be able to just get away with making this one bigger here in the middle. It might look weird, but we could potentially do this. And it might still look okay. Cool. You haven't even used it yet? Yeah, I know, but I think it will be great. Alright, it's gonna be 24 pixels. It's quite large. We'll have to see. The flag looks like ass cakes. Shut your fucking mouth. It does not look like ass, okay? I think it looks really good. And I feel like you're just jealous. Alright. I get the impression that you're just a jealous dude. Shit. Maybe? Yeah. Guys, I think this is good. Flag is not thick enough for the side shadow. No, I think it's okay. I think that's fine. Alright, a flag. A banner flag. Let's test it. I just want to test it, you know, guys? That's the most important thing. Alright, now, whenever I open the flag maker, it's asking me to select one of these. So we go over here to Assets, A Sprite, and we need to find... Oh, there it is. Banner flag. Oh shit. It's fine though. Okay, so now I need your help. You might need some empty space. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like that, but we can also make it just rotate a bit less. Now, frames on export. Okay. Influence. I don't know what that does. Ignore the word, the whole vertical movement section. Okay, we're just going to ignore that. How does that work? YFAC. What is YFAC? Ah, oh, wow. Damn, that's cool. Guys, what do you think? 8? And then amount. Maybe that's less, right? That's so cool, man. I think that's too much, though. Damn. That's so cool. Yeah, guys, so imagine doing this. Ah, that's so awesome. Max everything out. Bro, this is literally what you did in your only good devlog. The one with fire. It is literally the same thing. I feel like you're kind of negative, Mr. Inukai. It's not the only devlog that was good. You know? No, I'm fine today. I'm not gonna time you out. Increase the exponent makes the top part more static. Increasing the exponent. You piece of shit! How did you do that? I disabled song requests. Or I enabled it. I enabled song requests. Oh no. I didn't? Who was that? Aha, we have another one. The Malo Ver Clock. This guy right here. 2 messages in chat. Actually, 2 messages. Hi, I'm new here. Aha. I've been following your tutorials for a year now. I have learned a lot. Your videos are very entertaining and informational. Thank you. Gotcha, I've made this tower defense game from all that you have taught me.
Am I so
Would you
out of
mind
touch?
checking it out? People love.
No.
Since
Mr.
I didn't
O'Malley
check
is
out
gifting 1
Obesity
sub to the
Simulator.
community.
Wait, this guy is linking Obesity Simulator. And then he's linking song requesting a song that Shade11 always requests. And Shade11 also made Obesity Simulator. The account was created, okay, quite a long time ago. I have a feeling that this is Shade11. Maybe a friend? It's older than me, bro. The account is older than me? The account is older than me. I think I'm gonna give you a timeout, bro. Cause I feel like it was you. What did he say? Did he say anything to... He never said anything. Detective Cakez, yeah, he has a sub. Doesn't matter. Why timeout? It's not his money, it's your money. No, Shade11. It was you. I know exactly, it was you. Where is this exponent? Influence exponent. No, vertical. Influence exponent. Let's see, 1. Are you sure this works? What are you doing right now, Cakez? We are trying to animate a flag for a flagpole in the game. Maybe it doesn't work, Mr. Supercool, but it's fine. Press enter to export. Does that mean it exported it right now, or what happened? No, you don't know? Let's see how many frames this is. That's bad. God, I love this guy. This guy is so fucking incredibly smart. It's insane. I just cannot believe how smart this guy is. Check the source folder. The source folder. So essentially where I put the original asset. Or where the original asset was. So here. And then the flagpole. We have the banner flag here. Oh! It just works. I see. It just works. Huh. Damn. That's crazy. I don't know, man. I feel like you're so smart, bro. It's crazy. Damn. Thank you very much. Now I have too many things open. I cannot find Sprite. I can't find Sprite. Let's close all of these things here. Discord, maybe close Discord too. Pixel art animation, yeah, get rid of that too, it's too much. Where is Sprite? Ah, okay, so all I do is just put it in here and then... do you want to load the following files as an animation? Yes. Guys, this is the animation. And now all we need to do, since this is animated, is fix the pixels. So for example here. This pixel could be a bit fucked up, and then over here. That looks good. Man, this is so good. This is crazy. Yeah, that looks okay to me. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, it has the same... Hey? Has the same image twice? Am I stupid? I don't know what I did. Don't save. I think I did something wrong. Let's try this again. One and two are the same image. So we get rid of that. 2 and 3 and 4 are the same image. Okay, so it's kind of 4 images. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to get rid of these images. And then I think 5 images was great. Then I can just press enter. Yeah, and then it gives me frame 0 to 4. Don't save. And we're gonna put that in here. Agree. Let's see if this gives me different images. No, it still generates the same image twice here. So it looks like it can only generate 4 images in this case. So maybe... Yeah, it's fine. Because it still looks good. Whatever, right? Let's just fix some of these pixels here that look off. That looks good. That looks okay too. Yeah, I think that's it already. Cool. Now, I want to save this. Do you want to... No, wait. Cancel. File. Save as. And then I want to save that as banner.as. Right. Or what is called a banner flag.az pride. Overwrite that. No. Banner flag animated. Then dot az pride. Essentially, a sprite files. We have an a sprite file, and then we can export that as well as a file. And then over here in the texture atlas, we can excuse me, file, open recent, and then open up the banner flag. Animated. Thank you, Real Super Cool. Thank you so much for this. This is awesome. And what I can do now, actually I can do this here. We can extend this now. 32 is the size of my units. And I want to extend this to maybe 48. And then... yeah, maybe on top here, like 2 or 3 pixels. Let's try 52. Actually, maybe 64. Nah, let's do 48. And now all we need to do is... Actually, that should be behind. So Shift N, new layer, and put that below. And then this is where I want to draw an image or like whatever that's thing. Okay, let's see. Guys, what do you think? Should we make this too thick? 2 pixels thick? What do you think? Rate this from 1 to 10. How much? No problem, bro, but read my last 2 messages. Cakes, if you export it, let's say 6 frames first, then 4 frames, the old 4 frames, and 4 and 5 will remain. 6.9. Good stuff. 3. Cakes, at least 2 pixels thick. If not, it's flatter than my humor. Okay. Fine. We're making it 2 pixels thick then. Oh yeah, that looks so fucking good. Damn. Thank you so much for this, real super cool. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to build this. Also, let's load palette. Color palettes. Various color palette. There we go. Then I think we have this here, yeah. The program would work on, let's say, banana pics as well, right? I guess. Banana pics, that's very specific. By the way, the tool overrides any files with the same name, frame xpng, without questioning, so be aware, Cakes. Oh, I see. Good to know that. Looks like VSync tier. Yeah, it kind of does look like that, but I think it looks really good. Okay. Huh? Can I, like, B? Okay. Okay, let's not spend too much time on this. Because ultimately, we also have to be done. Nah. Keep it simple. Keep it simple and we're done. There we go. Okay, guys. That is our animated flagpole now. Cool. We can add that in to the game. What's that? Flagpole animation. Banner. Where's that? Banner flag animated. Cool. Oh my god. Thank you, man. This is so cool. Bro, Cakez can draw at this level, you probably can with practice. If Cakez can draw at this level, you probably can with practice too. Yes. Read Mr. Almeida's message. Can you duplicate the first frame again? I think it's there for a reason. You think this frame being here twice makes it so that the flag is not violently shaking? Yeah. So we do...
Gotcha, bitch!
And I think 3 and 4 or something were animated as well. I just tested it with the smiley flag and 8 frames and I didn't get any duplicates. It's fine. It's okay. We'll keep 4 flags. Below average cat on YouTube. The game is not anywhere available at the moment. I'm currently working on a demo version. So you have to wait a little bit longer. But by the end of the year, I want to update my demo version on Steam. And then I will advertise it. But I do with 5 frames. Seems like a bug. No, maybe it's just generating the same frame twice. Well, maybe it's a bug, but it's still like immensely useful. I don't really mind. I have 4 frames nowadays. They look awesome. And I'm super happy. Like, without you, Real Super Cool, I would still struggle right now. I would literally be struggling right now. So, thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you, man.
Gotcha, bitch!
You could use this for capes as well. Yeah, there's so many things you could use this on. We're gonna put it here maybe, or wait. I think, where's the ice thing? I think the ice ones here are this size. So we can put it here. They fit. Thank you, man. Speed up the development by 5. It's not gonna be 5 days, bro. And by the way, let me quickly shout you guys out. GM Tarek and Master Yak and
for the guy on YouTube,
Goalis,
Goals.
Thank you very much for following.
Soon with a pinch of tons of salt. I am waiting for 2 years for a demo update. You can do it, Cakez. I believe in you somehow.
Thank you. Yes, I can do it. So let's add the flagpole in, and this is where we are going to add, instead of taunt. This is what taunt is, by the way. Taunt does nothing at the moment. What taunt could do, but that makes it overpowered. Enemies taunted by you slowly walk towards the taunted guy, aka like a stun, but where they walk towards you very slowly. That's what taunt could be. But then I probably want taunt to be a global ability because it's really strong at that point. And maybe Taunt could also give like a debuff in terms of damage and stuff. But we're gonna keep Taunt in the game for now. What I want to add now is this flag. So as a skill in the game. So here. Put that here, and then let's figure out a way to make this small enough so that fits. Maybe I'm just gonna put it here. Like, maybe I literally just copy that part and put it in here. Yeah. I think I can just copy this part. Yeah, I think I can just do that. Give it a cool outline. I don't know, what would be a cool outline? White? Yellow? Green? Let's test. What about green? I think green works. What do you guys think? That's it. And maybe a different background color for the flag to bring out the green more. Cakez, did you analyze how much effort will go into making the banner work? Did you just start on it on a whim? I know what I want to do. It's not really that much of a problem, I think. What does this spell do? It will be a banner that creates an area of buff, like a buff area. Like in your, when you're inside the banner, you deal more damage. Something like very, very simple in the beginning, and we're gonna do different things with this later on. I'm just trying to find a cool background that creates some good contrast. Shit. Let's just do this. This is damage. There we go. Let's not spend too much time on this. And maybe we can do something cool here. Where we do a Shift G gradient. With this. How did that work? What the fuck? What the f... Oh, I see. Needs to be in a new layer, I guess. Maybe that doesn't even work, though. Nah, maybe this is bad, right? What do you guys think? I like it. Looks sick. You like it, guys? Yeah. I mean... I think it's hard to know from the picture what it is. I know. I don't like it. We keep it like this for now. Guys, doesn't matter. Let's just move on. We're gonna do that later. If it doesn't need to be perfect. Okay, let's go into the assets. Let's see. Where do we put the sprite? Let's see, sprite icon ability. Sprite icon ability. What do we call that? War banner? And then the war banner is on position 0. And 716. Now that we have the war banner in the game, we also need to get the actual war banner. Sprite. Where do we get that? Heroes, swords, weapons, maces, mission previews, tutorials, UI sprites, effects maybe? Or maybe just sprite. Nah, I mean it's an animated. By the way, what did you say? For the guy on YouTube, please take the I will update the demo soon with a pinch of salt. I'm waiting for 2 years for an update for the demo. You can do it, Cakez. I believe in you. You do realize that I had an entire OpenGL rework in there, you know? Okay. So, sprite. War banner. So this is 16 by 48. And then where is this? Oh, it also has a pivot offset, of course. Okay, let's see. Where is the banner again? Here. That is a 1136. And 1 month 11360. Wait, what? 1360, okay. Pivot offset we have 4 frames. And pivot offset is minus, let's say 20. And then we'll go by that. Now that we have those 2 assets in the game, I would like to just, in update game, I would like to just draw this for now and just see how that looks. Unlocked rendering, debug testing, there we go. Draw animated sprites. Sprite. War banner. On the input. Mouse position world. By the time. And loop duration is, all of that is fine. So let me see here. Float time is game state real time. There you go. And there needs to be a pointer. Cool. This is what it looks like in the game, guys.
Damn! It's actually good!
Skip the excuses.
I was reworking this and that.
I spitted facts, but it's okay. I know you take your time to give us something that we can have fun with. And I love these clown streams. So win, I guess.
Without Super Cool, Cakez would probably still be working on his map scrolling. Anyways, so now what I want to do here is I want to create this as an ability in the game and then animate that. And I have a cool idea on how to do that. Though the big problem is so here's the problem. Okay? Watch this. Oh yeah. This is rotating the objects. It's rotating it around the center. I feel like I need to rotate it around the pivot point. What do you guys think? It's better if I rotate it around the pivot point, right? Why the fuck rotate? So what I want to, I mean, I kind of want to do this. No. Make it really fast. You know what I mean? Like times 10 or something? Maybe like 100 or something? I don't know. No, so guys, the reason why is because I want to do this. Okay? I'll show you. Okay, if this is the flagpole, okay, what I want to do here is whenever I activate this ability, I want the tangerine to, like, let's say this is my weapon. I have my weapon in my hand right now, or like, let's say this is a club, like, ooh, 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 right? So that's my club. And when I activate the weapon, the ability, the weapon disappears. And I have the flag in my hand, and I want to do this. Yeet. Poof. Okay? To place it. Animate it. That's why I want to rotate the flag. Because that's where I want to rotate the flag around. If that makes sense. You get it? That's what I mean. And so that's why I'm thinking, how can I do this? Bro, when will your game reach GTA 6 level? Is flag a temporary buff? Maybe placing flags a bit too APM intensive? No, like you don't do anything. The units do it themselves. And bonk my chonk. Hello there, sir. What's going on? Wait, without super cupcakes? Actually, I already read that. Hello, Celsius Seashore. Sure. Where can I pirate this game? Nowhere at the moment. So I don't think I can even... I can't even, like, rotate this around something. To be honest, I can only rotate this. I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm gonna animate this myself using pixel art. So essentially, Ah, shit. Of course it breaks it like that. Nah, that sucks. Nah, we're gonna do this programming-wise. Let's just program it and see if it looks good. Should be an easy thing to do. We need to have a time that... let's see, float time is f mod f. I want to make that by f mod that by 2.0. And then divide that by 2. Then we have time. And in 1 second we should make... Shouldn't... Oh yeah, and then over here we put the time in. For the angle. That should make it slower. And then let's do a const float duration. Set that to 3. And then we do duration. Duration. There we go. Rotate and move at the same time. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. And if we do that, do 30 now. Okay, so what am I doing here? Not sure, like, duration? I take the real time. Ah, there it is. So over 30 seconds, it's going to make this half spin. It's going to angle this. So now, float, rotation angle. Let's do pi divided by 8. Okay, and then const, float, lift up is... So what do I want this to go... so I want this type of curve. Let's make some curves here. Where's paint? I don't have it open, okay. By the way, let's close this. So essentially what I want to do is have, like, if this is a curve, right? And this is 1 second, or is this, if this is a graph, I kind of want to lift it up and then place it down again. But the curve should be like, I lift it up fast, like this, boom. That's essentially what I want. This type of curve. How can I do this? We have a time. Time is in 0 to 1. How can I do a lift up like this? From 0 to 1. Does anyone in chat know a function? Sin x times pi? That's sin x, what you're saying.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, and then we need to put that plus the vector to 0 and lift up. Oh, my man, thank you very much for following. Il Malik. Good morning, bro. Alright, let's see how that looks in the game. Obviously, the duration is too slow. Let's do 1 second. And then obviously the lift up needs to be multiplied by 10. And then maybe make that a bit slower so that we can tell what's going on. It goes down. So maybe it needs to be cosine. It only does a... Let's not do the rotation, right? it stops in the air. It should go up and then down. Huh? I see. Okay, so that's probably wrong. Let's see. It goes up and stops. So, because your cosine, gotta use sine. I thought sine didn't work. Let's see. I'm gonna try sine. Minus sine if you want to make it go up. Ah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, lift up. Okay, and now I want to rotate it. Maybe to minus. And then multiply that by time. Or maybe by 1 minus time. I think. Looks like a pogo stick. Okay, and then instead of minus pi, we're gonna do pi. Okay, now we just need to move it forward. Let's see. Okay, so that needs to be minus. Damn, I like this. And this is where we changed the rotation angle from 8 to 4. Hello, Christ. Long time no see. How's it going, my brother? And then this is where I want to start earlier. So we do pi divided by 2 plus time times pi divided by 2. Maybe that. I want to start...
Gotcha, bitch!
Oh, wow. Almost. Let's see this in 1 second. And guys, take a look at this. So what we can do here is, instead of time, we can now use easing functions. So we want this to lift up faster, right? So for example, ease out quad from time. Watch this. Now the lift up is a bit faster. But then this probably should also be for the rotation. Or, instead of doing that directly, we can do time is ease out quad time. Or, I think it's called ease in out. Ease in quad. Let's try ease in quad. What is ease out back?
Gotcha, bitch!
What do you guys think? Ease out back? Boom. Maybe ease out expo? Or maybe elastic? Let's try elastic. Yeah, I like it. I don't think that works. You know? I don't think that works. And then we just make the duration 2.7 or something. Okay, guys, give me a second. My wife is here. It's already 4 hours, damn it. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Cat him codes and level lord or LV lord. Thank you guys for following. So this is what we're gonna do. Now that we have the time here, how it works. Cakes, lift up should be slow, put down should be fast. But the lift up is the put down. The lift up is the put down, essentially.
Gotcha, bitch!
You know? Thank you very much for following, Fezin. So essentially, now that we have this, we can generate an ability. Oops. Ability underscore at the very bottom. Ability war banner over here, and then rock smash. Oh, come on. No, game CPP. Rock smash. Put it here. Right below rock smash we put, oops. Right, let me see. Update weapon. Sting. We need to put another else if here. This is where the code needs to happen for placing the banner. And then, by the way, that will be the weapon instead of a thing, instead of the actual weapon. And hero dot weapon dot. Actually, let's copy that line here. That would be ability war banner. Cool. Cool thing is this already works. So then mark this as B, jump back to A, and then over here we do another case. Now we just need to figure out what the ability should do. First and foremost, let's get another string. String, ability, war banner. Rock, smash. War banner. Oh my god! Sorry. Here we go. And then rock smash description. We also want to have a war banner description. So, and I'm gonna quickly quickly write one. We'll finalize that later. So what does the war banner do? Places down a banner. Places down a banner. Places down a banner for, let me see. Places down a banner that strengthens other heroes in the area. Increasing their damage done or damage dealt. And then damage we're going to do yellow or something. And then over here, what do we do? A physical damage plus percentage. Or let's say essentially just damage. It's gonna be percent increased. And then we also want to have AoE, of course. And that's essentially it. Why not using JSON for translations? Maybe I will use JSON in the future. Right now, like, I have it in C++ and I don't have to write a JSON parser for this, but yeah. Something like Elastic without the bounds, but that's the point of Elastic. Why not use JSON now? Because I have something that works and I need to work on the core gameplay loop. The core gameplay loop is the upgrades. And this right here is an upgrade that you can get at level 1 that I want to make it look cool and use, and I want to make it worthwhile to use. And I want the player to be excited for whenever the banner is down so that the units deal more damage. And so listen, currently I'm just trying to follow the advice of the core gameplay loop of a tower defense game is the upgrades. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make, oh, and also like my background is visible. I'm trying to make the upgrades as fun as possible. Do you plan to visually show the radius of the banner influence? Yes, I will show the radius of the banner influence. You are right on that. Exactly. Okay, so now that we have war banner, we can use ability string war banner, string icon war banner. It's an ability type helpful. It's a buff, I guess. Target type, ability, target type self. And target priority, there's no priority on this. Can the bottom part be removed while placing? I will probably create a different sprite then, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
I will remove the, like, that's a good idea. But okay, so cooldown on this. I think I'm gonna do 30 or 20 seconds. There's no knockback, there's no range, but we have a const float AoE, which I would say is 32. Then physical damage. Let's say it gives everyone in the radius 20% plus 2 per level. Which is not that much, but maybe 5 per level. I hate the break in the stick. It is how it is, you know. I think you're gonna get used to it. AoE, let's see, stat AoE. And then stat damage. Damage multiplier. Let me see. It takes a base and only increased. Okay. So essentially, damage multiplier is the physical. So it's basically just damage. There you go. Cool. Then physical damage doesn't exist. Cooldown, AoE. Okay. Then we do damage. Damage next level. AoE. And no range. Okay, now that the description is done and the ability exists, we go to... Hello. Oh. Create ability of type. No, actually to activate ability. I think it needs to place... So I need to have something active, like a list. It needs to be like some sort of... Maybe a buff on yourself? Or something? I like your mom, by the way. Oh, really? You like my mom? That's awesome to hear, bro. Thank you. Really cool. Player will get used to crab. Okay. Okay, so... I have a small problem. I think. I mean, I could put a buff on myself and then just always draw that banner. Or just have a list of banners or something. Or just an effect that stays there for a long time. I have an idea. I'm just gonna create an effect. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Let me think. Yeah. Update weapon. War banner. Alright, so the duration is something that we get from time here, in this case. You know what? I'm gonna keep the original one. And then just change... I'm gonna keep the original below. So duration is not something we need. Time, time is something we get from the swing progress. And then we already have everything we need. And then all we need to do here is say, okay, well, the hero.weapon_data.sprite_id, that is the sprite warbanner. And then the hero.weapon_data.position, weapon position, is this. So in this case, the important part is the lift up here. X move and lift up. And then we need to have a point where we want to put that, essentially. And that will be, let's just do direction right. Hero.position origin plus direction, let's do direction left. Times, I don't know, 5 plus that vector. So essentially this. That is the position of the weapon. And now we need the angle. Hero.weapon_data.weapon angle. That is the rotation angle. I think that's it. Now we need to get an actual sprite, right? So we need a warbanner. How do we call this? When you have the warbanner in your hand. So essentially, I'm now taking this sprite here, generating an extra frame for this, and then I just put a hand on top of that. Like, for example, this hand, maybe. One that looks good. Maybe that. I like that a lot here. This grip is nice. You know, let's put that on the banner. Gripping. So we are gripping the banner right now. Here. What do you guys think? I think it looks good. Okay, let's add that in. Warbanner gripped. Gripping. Or gripped. Grabbed. We have the warbanner grabbed. Oops, that's the wrong one here. Groped. We have the groped warbanner, guys. It's going to press charges soon. And that is 1200. Cool. And then over here in the game, we do gripped. Let's see. And then obviously, when our time is greater or equals to 1. That's kind of rude, you know? It's actually kind of rude, you know? Target data. Ability intervene, let's do that. What? Yeah. Here we go, target data. hero target ID. Target components is component hero. Is this called? Location is hero target location. That would be the weapon position. Hero to weapon data dot weapon position. And the attack direction there. Why is this complaining? Activator target data. Both of them are... We activate the ability. Ah, I see. So we have to first get the ability, do we? Okay. And then in activate ability, we don't have that in here yet, but we're going to generate a new case for the war banner. What I want to do is, when this is activated, can hero be placed? If it can, I want to spawn a hero, and I also want to do smoke particles for now, the same thing. Maybe not the same sound, but we can do the sound for now. So first I want to do smoke particles. And the position on that would be target data dot target or dot location, I think. Right? Target data dot location. And then emit particles. I don't know why this complains here. I see emit particles doesn't exist yet. It's further down below. What is up here? Okay, so emit particles needs to be above activate ability. That's fine. Where is it? Oh, that's annoying. Here. No. Okay, let's just do this. Ability. War banner. There you go. So we do smoke particles and then we just create an effect. The banner effect. But we also need to generate something else. So that, you know, units know that they are already inside of a banner. So I'll have to see how I'm gonna do that. But for now... Okay. Let's see, what do we need? The effect type. Yeah, target ID. No target ID, sprite ID. Is sprite war banner. Material doesn't need anything. Center is target data dot location. Size, velocity, animation index, timer, duration. Is ability duration. Layer. That is calculate layer. Layer game. Then taking the target data dot location dot y coordinate. There we go. Angle, no angle, keep alive duration, nothing, bloom strength, rendering options, nothing. Okay, now that we have the banner effect, I also would like to add in a circle effect, which is sprite white. And I think we can do this best with taunt. We did that yesterday. There we go. We just need to generate this. How did I do this? So we have the position, previous position, how long that effect will last. Yeah, the size, yeah, dot size. This one is gonna be AoE radius, I think, yeah. Times 2, AoE radius times 2. Duration, loop duration, layer would be layer game, but it's behind everything. And then we need the rendering options. And these are not called render options, but options. Okay. Whew, that was a lot. Guys, do you think this will work for the first time? Hello again. Hello, Yova. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome. We basically speed ran this, of course. We have a new ability in the game right now. I think. Wait a minute. Does it actually work already? Oh. Wait a minute. Can I exchange this for the... Oh. Shit. 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 Sprint F fails. Ah, that would have been cool. Why not? Of course. The war banner ability description needs to be used here. I forgot to replace that. Okay, this, but it works now. It will work now, trust me. This is it. Okay, this... Oh, please work, man. Please, that would be so awesome. Almost there. I think we are almost there, yeah? Oh, war banner. Place down a banner that strengthens other heroes in the area, increasing their damage dealt. Increasing the damage dealt, it should be their damage dealt, right? Yeah, game has almost sold 1 million copies. Yeah, not my game. Not my game. Someone else's game. But we have watched a video on that earlier. Was really insightful. All right. Oh, actually, we didn't save that. Guys, War Banner is in the game. Oh, I forgot, of course, the duration. We forgot the duration of the ability. Totally forgot. It should be called base duration. We need to supply that too. Let's see here. Const float duration is... Let's make it last 12 seconds. Plus level times 1. Or, yeah, let's do times level times 1 and then level plus 1 times 1 too. And that is duration next level. By the way... Which ability has a duration? A taunt, right? Taunt. Yeah, we also had duration next level. And then we get the effect here. Duration is... I guess we do it before AoE. So we put that here. This. Cool. Yeah, it was really insightful to... Oh yeah, then we need to supply this. Please don't break on me. Okay, cool. Now that we have this in there too, let's select this again. Get the banner, save it. And now we have the banner in the game. Base duration is 14 seconds. For some reason the duration now... The duration here says... Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Of course. Needs to be inverted like this. First base duration. Yeah. So base duration is 14? 13. Yeah. 13 and AoE is 32. Cool. Now. Awesome. Let's see. Oh! He's already using it. I have a cool idea. Oh, I have such a cool idea. Wait a minute. Not waving in the wind. No, it's not waving because it somehow doesn't create an effect. For some reason. Also, it doesn't have a cooldown. It does have a cooldown. So, activate ability. For some reason. I wonder what happens. Should be... Huh? Huh? Huh?
Gotcha, bitch.
It doesn't go in here. Why? It says the ability can't be activated, maybe? It's not activating the ability. For some reason. Oh, I get it now. I see. That's annoying. Antoine, thank you very much for following, Antoine. I have an idea. I understand what the problem is.
Gotcha, bitch.
War banner. So essentially what I need to do here is... I need to take... how do we do this?
Gotcha, bitch.
We need to take the swing progress. Oh, how do we do that? So essentially... This is what I want to do now. Essentially what's happening, I have like a... Oops. My swing progress goes from 0 to 1 always. And like I never reach this in the loop. I always reach like 0.9 or like 0.8. And so what I want to do in order to activate the ability, I want to activate it earlier at like 0.7. And so what I want to do here is I want to take this part of the 0 to 1 range, and I want to map that into another 0 to 1 range, essentially. Or for the animation here. So like I have a const float t that const float a t value or like a TMP value, which takes the swing progress, which is between 0 and 1, and then just divides that by 0.7, I guess. And then over here, we do TMP. And then we can ask if time is greater than 1. We activate the ability. And otherwise, if it's greater than 1, then we activate the ability. And we set the weapon data to nothing. And then in activating the ability... Wait a minute. Shit. Yeah, over here. Let's the const TMP is swing progress divided by... No, actually... All we need to do is say if... Wait, no, we do 0.7. Then we do GMP. Then we have the timer. If that's greater than 1, we set the sprite to... Sprite white. There you go. Maybe that works. And then this will actually happen. Alright, long story short, this will work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I'm excited. Oh! It's activating it again. Shit, it's activating it again, of course. Because now that it's activated, timer is greater than 1. Wait, activating an ability does this shit, right? It puts it on cooldown. So I guess we can ask if timer is greater than 1 and can ability be activated. Value of ability and the hero. This is bad, but I'm just gonna hack this in. So this, by the way, when you're under time pressure like me. Holy shit. What is this circle? That's so grell. How many did it create? Goodness. Huh? Oh my god. And it's animated very slowly for some reason. Oh yeah, of course. I know why it's so slowly animated. We can fix that. So, let me see. A banner effect. Loop duration is, let's say, like 0.7 or something. Duration is this. And then the circle effect. I don't know, like it's not supposed to like loop or something. It's not supposed to do anything actually, but like for some reason. Thank you very much for following, ET Byte Pixel. Good morning, sir. Oh, I want to be able to do this now. Come on. It is in Ice Wave. Ah, and here I create the lingering cloud. That should work, bro. Maybe that works.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, what am I doing different with the clouds than here? We have the position locked down. Maybe the material here. Then we also have the layer, which I think is fine. And then we have those. I think it's just the fact that I use Bloom together with this. Hello guys, I'm coming from YouTube. Oh, yeah, you are. Hello there, Real McAfee on YouTube. I like that streaming title, huh? The performance of my Unreal game is beyond anything I've seen. Now I'm here to catch a break. Think about to test OpenGL instead, but too afraid cause then I have to learn so much again. So what you're saying is your Unreal Engine game's performance is really bad and you don't like it? What is the bottleneck? Can you like pinpoint where that comes from? Because I've seen this a lot, you know, whenever I watch you guys post something on Discord, or let's say oftentimes, not always, there is always like the editor feels very laggy, for example. Stuff like that. Huh? Huh? Again? Again. Wait. We're gonna do it like this. Cooldown 2 seconds. Duration 2. And then we can keep using it. I don't understand why the cast time is so slow. Let's see. I wonder how long the swing duration is. Hero.weapon data.swing duration. Is it 1 second? It's 1 second. Huh. Okay. Swing progress is 0.01 and then the TMP value is 0.02, so that's faster. How come 0.7 feels so slow, guys? It's easy to do the misstage and cast to objects on tick. What would be heavy damage on performance in Unreal Engine? The mistake and cast to objects on tick. I've also seen something in Unreal Engine where there are, I think it's called hard and soft references. So let's say you're referencing a player that's on a boat and you just want to have the player, but the player is currently standing on the boat and you make a wrong move with references there, you're not only loading the player into memory, you're also loading the boat into memory because of the way that references are set up by default. And so what you have to do in Unreal Engine is you have to use, I think it's called smart references or something. We're going to get into contact with this when we make our game in Unreal Engine 2. Right? Ultimately, we're going to do that in the future. But yeah, that's essentially what you have to deal with. Sounds like a weak pointer. I don't know, yeah, something like that, right? Cast to boat has the same issues. It loads the whole boat. Are you gonna make that circle an oval? Yeah, I'm gonna make that circle an oval. Okay. Like for some reason, is this 0.7? Okay, so maybe then we just do 0.5, half the time? 0.4? Oops. Let's see here. Weapon data. Hero.weapon data.layer. Weapon layer is behind the hero.layer. Let's do that. No, PP is pointer to pointer. She's wrong. The game looks better every time. Good job, man. Hey, thank you, Safe. Thank you. Yeah, I try my best. I try a lot. Today we implemented War Banner. Almost there. Just a bit longer and we are done. I just need to make sure that the size of this AURI radius times ellipse height factor ellipse. There we go. Now we have that circular effect set up properly too. And also for some reason it is not drawing this behind my unit. Okay. Banner. Alright, we can take the hero's position. And it moves it up even. It's lifting it up, right? Then moving it down. I feel like it's a bit too high. But that could be fixed. Let me see here. Weapon layer is behind the hero's layer. So that should be working. Paid comment. Okay, bro. Cakes, are you still live? What the fuck? Fuck. Yeah. 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 I don't know why it's not behind, but we can do this. In assets, we just say instead of -20, we do -30, and then it's just further down. Let's see how that looks. Wait. Hey, why is that in front? I have an idea. Like this. So that's number 1. Wait. How is it still drawing it? Oh yeah. This needs to be outside. Cakes, I want to stream the development of my next project as well. Do you have any tips on how to get people to watch it? Give me a second. Sure. 16. So number 1, I would be consistent. That's the most important thing. It's not so much that you... Oh, wow. That's bad. It's not so much that you have to be perfectly on time every time, but you should have like a general idea of... Why is that in front? Why are you drawing this stupid thing in front? Are you stupid? Huh? You dumb? Is there like a weapon layer that happens that is like calculated after this? I get it now. Okay, so it's... I see. Okay, I'm gonna fix that later. I can't be bothered with this right now. But this is what it looks like, guys. This is the flag. And obviously the radius is really small right now, but what do you guys think? And then tomorrow we're going to add in... oh, actually it can be like an area, damaging area. And then oranges in that area are affected by the buff. A part of my game is an ecosystem with lots of fish NPCs that are relatively reacting. If you used Godot, it was not an issue. This was not an issue. The demo would have been ready in 3 months, and yet he already sold 1 million copies. But this is also fun to watch. Listen, man. Listen. I know. We talked about this earlier today when we watched the video. We watched this right here. For those of you who weren't here earlier,
managed the community.
We watched the Play with Fusifa game. This is the game, by the way. They have sold almost 1 million copies. And for those of you who want to know how much they have earned, it's over 2 million. That is after taxes, after publisher cut, after Steam cut. They have earned over 2 million with this game. They are rich as fork now, exactly. And they have made a demo version for this game that took them 2 months to make. And this is the demo version in action. How many players played? So this is when they released the demo version, and they had about 100 to 200, even 400 players. And then over the course of the next months, this is when XQC played the game. XQC is a really big streamer on Twitch. And the game kinda exploded from here. And they gained a lot of followers and wish lists from this. And they now released the game a couple of months ago, and it has given them 10,000 very positive reviews already. Yeah, and to say the game is successful is an understatement. So essentially, but the point that I want to make here is that this game is the result of multiple years of failing beforehand. Okay, their game they released before this is Super Kill 9000 or Super Kill Boy 9000. And you can tell that this game is not that high quality simply by taking a look at the graphics. You know, it's been their first time making these kinds of graphics, and that project was used to learn. That was a small project, and before this project, they spent multiple years on a really big game that they never shipped or finished. And that's the part where they learned. That is the part that they got past, which then enabled them to make a very successful game, because they took what they did there, they learned from their mistakes, they finished one game really quickly, have it out on Steam, have the validation of, oh cool, we can finish a game together, and then they made the next game, the prototype, in 2 months. And so, where is your small game? Yeah, see, like, I'm still in part 1, I'm still learning. So I'm still in my big game, and I'm going to finish my big game. I'm going to upload it to Twitch. Sorry, not to Twitch. To Twitch. To Steam and to itch.io, and then I will gauge interest. I will take a look at, not this graph. I will take a look at this graph from whenever I release the demo version, and I update my Steam page. And if this looks promising, this is when I will go hard. If not, then I will have to re-evaluate what changes I need to do in the game to get that number up. If I can do that. and it will fail because it's the big game. No, it doesn't necessarily need to fail. What I'm saying is, the big game they made before, they used their time, or that game allowed them to learn and grow as developers. They went very deep into a project. They probably went over the same things that you go over or that I go over. They made a system for the game, they tested it out, and they realized that the system was bad. Just like Lost Relic Games that we saw on the YouTube video. He had built a bunch of systems, he started using the systems, and then he had a bunch of technical debts because he never fleshed out the systems. He never made them rigid enough so that he could extend the game or expand the game, build upon these systems. And so, I guarantee you, they had the same thing happening. They built systems, these systems were fragile, they tried to build upon these systems, it didn't work, they had to go back, rebuild the systems, then try to expand the game again, maybe realize there's still something wrong, and go back and forth and back and forth. And this stuff is something that you have to learn. I don't think anyone can get past this part without making these mistakes. And I think it's a natural process, essentially. So, anyways, long story short, the comment was, let me see here. I lost the comment. Ah yeah, if I used Godot, I would have done a demo version in 3 months. No, again, so that's the reason why, no. You first have to make a bunch of mistakes and you have to learn. You need to put things out small and quick for validating things? No. So there's multiple approaches to this. If you told the Stardew Valley creator that he should make a small game first,
gotcha, bitch.
He should have made a small game first. Like, look at his success. He made a big game first. The creator of Animal Well made a big game first, and it's massively successful. So it always depends. You kind of have to find what works for you, essentially. That's how I see it. For me, it works to stick to a project, finish the project, and that happens to be this one right here. I will see what I do after this. You're doing good? You're going good? I think I'm doing okay. I feel like I'm a bit slow, but I think I'm okay. I'm doing okay. I think we can all admit that we build custom engines for the fun of it. It takes more time, but it is what it is. So for me, I build a custom engine to learn. And so now I can see the value of Unity, Unreal Engine, and Godot. And I can also see the value of your custom engine. I know about the drawbacks, and I can make a more educated decision on what to do in the future. That being said, I still prefer custom engines at the moment because I have seen the development process of other developers in custom or in engines. So for example, the developer of Punch-a-Bunch, he switched over to Godot from Unreal Engine, hoping to have an improvement on how to use the editor, realized that Godot wasn't ready yet to use physics in, and then he switched over to Unity. He could have had the same physics, maybe the same physics, in Unreal Engine, but he switched over from Unreal Engine to Unity. And so ultimately, there's going to be a learning curve no matter what you use, no matter what you do. And big games take time, whether you make a custom engine or you use an existing engine. Ultimately, it comes down to gaining knowledge and how much knowledge you have gained and how many systems you have encountered. And if you have encountered a system before, it is easier to redo that system. That's how I see it. But we're gonna do the mistakes, right? We are going to do the mistakes. I'm currently learning, and I take you guys with me on that journey. And you know, I'm open. Like, I'm open about it. Like, I'm not scared of saying that I have no clue. Because ultimately, that's why I stream. To learn. And it's cool to have a bunch of people in chat to bounce ideas off of and to talk about things and to like reflect on certain decisions and to even get advice, you know, from smarter people than me. That's really cool, ultimately. And yeah, it's awesome. I hope you can complete it soon. Holy shit, thank you, Approve, on YouTube for donating... what is this? Thank you so much. That is 100...
Bad code.
What is
check.
this
React
number
all
here?
Day.
Thank
check.
you, man.
Zero
I really
progress.
appreciate it.
Check.
You're a
Demo
very kind
1.
person, man.
Check.
Incredibly generous. You're
CPP.
going out of your way
Check.
to support me like that. That's
Gotcha,
rupees. Okay. It's rupees. Okay, thank you. Thank you, man. I do mean it. And thank you guys for following in Non-Loso and Bowman Dev. Good morning. And sign up microservice as well. And BitPixel, I thank you too, bro. And Godot doesn't magically enable you to make a demo in 3 months. I'm 1 year into my project and I'm not really close to a demo. Yeah, that's how. Like you see, like it's ultimately a.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's a learning process, and I think that's fine. I think it's normal, and you shouldn't shy away from such a learning process because ultimately that's the hard part. If you go into an engine thinking it's going to be easy, absolutely not. It's going to be hard, but that's essentially what it is. Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. Yeah, thank you very much. Easy. You just have to stay on his back. Ah! Yeah, this fucking Titanite demon was the worst bullshit of all time, bro. Guys, I have to leave. Need to take care of Zoe. I went over time today. We did implement the war banner. Tomorrow we are going to implement the actual handling of this. So we need to make sure that the characters in this area are being affected by the banner. They get a damage boost. And on top of that, we need to make sure that if we have 2 characters and they both place a banner, well, obviously I don't want to apply the banner twice, right? That needs to be applied only once. Otherwise, you can stack these together. That would be too OP, I think. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. And then we're obviously going to do a very nice and juicy react. Maybe even 2. Maybe even 2 reacts tomorrow. But Cakez, you wanna finish your game? Cakez, you wanna finish your game? Yeah. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. I'm too slow. Let's make 2 reacts. I'm a streamer that wants to make games. Peace. See you tomorrow, guys. I appreciate the tremendous support. Have a nice day. I really mean it. Bye-bye. And on YouTube, you guys as well. I wish you all a wonderful day.